been doing this for 4 fucking years. You didn't fucking get it by now. Get the fuck out of here.
Off to the rest of your spastics and tell them you can do nothing. Yeah, you can, you stuttery. Yes, that's it. Fuck off. Go away. Tell people you can't do anything.
Your stupid globe and I know you never back your claims.
Fuck off. Back to your spastic retard.
Yeah, whatever, Nathan. You're a genius.
That's my fucking argument and demonstration of being a spastic.
Demeaning our argument with statements like, you can do fuck all with an angle.
So communicating the angle of
What can you do with an angle?
Shut up, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Nobody was talking.
You shut the fuck up, Nathan.
I'll remove you if you don't shut up while I talk to Beth.
I will do what the fuck I like, Bev. You've been talking. You say to the north, fuck all with an angle, and then mention me in that. You are personally insulted. Therefore, I'm going to take a strip on you based on your ignorance of that. That's what I'm going to do. Or you stuff it. Okay? So that would be doing something with an angle, wouldn't it, then? Yeah, it would, you stupid fucking retard. So our problem isn't with you personally, it's with you being stupid. Not understanding that you can do something with an angle. An elevation angle measure can find your position on the flat plane. That's it. You don't understand this, and you're attempting to demean our argument. Like you can do lots with an angle, unless you're a fucking retard, like you. You can measure your position on Earth by way of elevation angles. That is doing something with an angle. Zero comprehension argument responses is made.
Right, Bev. You can measure and find your position on the flat plane with an elevation angle.
Talk about your 2D surface.
It's called Adam Flat Earth Side.
No, you ain't got no purpose in life.
Self-obsessed little prick. Fuckwits, you told you not explain the argument. The spastic company you go back to. Did they not comprehend the argument and put it across to you? You're surrounded by fucking retards then. Clearly, we have an argument. I'm giving it you now.
Learn the fucking scientific method or get the fuck out of here.
I'm not surprised. Listen to you lot. You go fucking mental over a simple geometric fact. You've got a third of a triangle, yet you're doing magic with it.
Adam, your flat earth society, you know.
It's called Adam Flat Earth Society.
Call QE, Owen, a wanker all you like, yeah?
Okay, while Bev's here, I just want to say, if you're subscribed to Bev, you're a
Don't
spastic,
fuck off!
because he's going to make you stupid, like he's making all of us stupid. Unsubscribe to him immediately. Definitely don't give him any money. Because the guy's a fucking retard. He's going to make you more stupid, and he's going to either be conveying his stupidity to you to soak up,
Adam,
or he's
your
not
flat
lying.
earth society, you
Either
know.
way, he's poison.
That's an endorsement. Thank you very much.
Tell my audience, don't subscribe for you and never give you any money.
I'll tell your audience.
While I tell you to shut up, Bev, I'll tell my audience, you, Bev, are a fucking thicko, and nobody should be subscribed to you.
Just living in reality.
Shut up, one of the audience. They get fucking thick and they just... So fuck off! Stubborn. Spoiled bitch. Excuse me, daddy, if you Adam Flat Earth side. Kick him out, he's a fucking retard. He doesn't belong here, he's a spastic. Another Adam. He's done his attack and me, and then Adam again with Adam. I haven't just called Bev a spastic. I called Adam Flat Earth side. Can't do anything with an angle. An angle will be acquired through a star and GP on a plane. That's an argument. What's an ad
I think you guys are having a communication problem.
No, then we're fucking angle. So fuck off! Dead air again. Shut up! Shut up! Everybody else, shut the fuck up. We have so fuck off! Yeah, you need other things sometimes. When you oversimplify it to an angle, only
that means you don't understand the principle of celestial navigation. That's what we were pointing out there. I think you personally were getting cancelled because about you as an individual. Like we give a fuck. Like we give a fuck about you and your personal problems that our people talk about. You are a wanker, and we will treat you like a wanker because that's how wankers get treated personally.
Well, this fucking stupid bitch attacks everybody personally. It's called Adam Flat Earth Society. Describes how the use of an angle to find your position on a flat plane when measuring it through the star of a singular angle at that point is useful because it will use the angle singular to support your position at sea on a plane. So that's an argument. It's not me just calling him thick like you just called Adam Flat Earth Society.
Sick of this shit. Not
Yeah,
you, Nathan.
Understand? It was an argument against his assertion that you can do nothing with an angle. You can. You can save your life at sea by measuring that angle from the star. Called Adam Flat Earth Society. What does the text do?
Measures angles.
You can do fuck all with an angle, man. He said you can do fuck all with an angle, and he is wrong.
Not
Yeah,
you,
I got it.
Nathan. I'm talking to everyone.
And my fucking balls taste you unbelievable spastic.
Just an angle, Nathan. No need to get upset about it. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? Yeah.
Are we?
You can do fuck all with an angle.
I can demonstrate what you can do with an angle.
You've got one angle. What are you doing with it? What are you? How do you draw a circle with an angle? How do you draw a circle with an angle?
It was an argument against his assertion that you can do nothing with an angle. You can. You can save your life at sea by measuring that angle to the star. Communication of an angle that you measure. That's not doing something right. They're fucking retarded, spastic, dumb, thick fuck. Shut up, Owen!
You can do fuck all with an angle.
And we are live for our long day gaming session for Veterans Day. We know it's not actually Veterans Day, but this is the Veterans Day off for Veterans Day. And
that's right. It's observed today for people that have off for it. Yes.
And as we have the veterans here, we like to, well, Kev basically told us we were doing a...
I did.
I
said,
that's
yeah,
the rule,
we're going to do a full day.
You have to do what the veterans say on Veterans Day off.
It's the only day of the year. It's not like we get an entire month like some people do in June.
Yeah.
You know, we just get one day. So may as well have fun playing Ark and doing a live stream.
Yeah, and pretty much the same in the UK. We get our, what do you call it, Armistice Day.
Armistice Day, yep.
Remembering Sunday, all of that sort of stuff. It's about this sort of time. So thank you everyone for that sort of stuff.
Yeah, just because I said in the YouTube live chat, just because our government sucked doesn't mean we can't thank the veterans for what they do. They're stuck. They got to do what the government says to do. Unfortunately, for a lot of them,
as the teachers are. But today's the Veterans Day, so thank you very
indeed.
much. And
thank you.
As always, it is a free for all Friday, so anybody's got they can come in, chat, put stuff in the YouTube, let us know, we'll talk about it, whatever. Say thank you to Danger already. It's not often that I get super chats before the while Buster's going, but
I know.
So thank you very much. It happens. Happy Veterans Day Eve. Thanks for being here, Bev. This world needs spastics like you. Well, thank you. I honour that and I praise from Nathan Oakley, the Flat Earth
absolutely
endorsement, as we said.
Apparently nowadays you need a flat Earth for absolutely everything. I needed flat Earth for my coffee this morning.
But you've got to ignore vertical. Like, you've got to pretend that
Yes.
vertical
Well, of
just
course.
isn't there.
And then I learned something new in today's show over at the Fed crew, and that is horizontal is based on the ground that you walk on. I didn't know that. I thought horizontal was established by tools, but apparently it's just the ground that you walk on establishes a horizontal.
Mm-hmm. Would that be John or
Straight.
Nathan?
Weird. I think that was John.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think John's the expert at that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some brilliant arguments. The synonym argument I'm fond of at the moment.
Yeah, quite good, that one.
They don't want to acknowledge it. Nobody said anything. Flatsoid's obviously, he's not telling us about his how he can prove the flat Earth with using the scientific method, even through the Q&A.
Yeah. It seems that Q&A wasn't very much of a Q&A.
So if
Did talk about
does
vegans though and stuff, right?
Yeah. If anybody does want to come in or wants any topics to go over, we'll even address the issues that seems like not many other people want to address. Because I kept saying this. We was in the chat a bit earlier to the Nathan Oakley crew that they can't address certain things, and they're model afflicted as much as, you know. In fact, I think they're all afflicted by a model and have to think that they have to rebut it for some reason. And you need to rebut it with another model. Well, the false dichotomy is that it's neither. If you want to know anything about logic, it's you learn to find out where the false dichotomy is. Because if you can prove both of these models, then there must be another option. And the false dichotomy is shown with all horizontals being parallel. Because there's a vertical change. That's how you measure elevation changes. That proves it's not flat. But it seems to also upset the globe guys. But I mean, you could just think of the plane as a sphere, like they do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That solves it all, like Veritas said. Just change the way you think of things and everything will be fine. Don't worry about it.
Right. Put your mind in a different state, a different, fantasy realm, shall we say. Like the game we're playing right now. Just put your mind there and everything's good. The game we're playing has dinos.
Yeah, dinosaurs. I mean, let me get it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get that on the screen. So I'm testing my PC, see how it runs. It's streaming to... Oh, I'm not streaming Ark, am I? And you guys want it. Unless we want to go over some videos or anything at some point. We're going to be under veterans' orders that we have to play games.
Yeah. Yeah, I've decided to go up the side of a volcano while we're getting started.
What are you going on there?
Oh yeah, I'm almost all the way up.
Showing though, have you?
No.
Do you know you've got a thing on the YouTube screen in the top right-hand corner?
Yeah. Do you want me to get rid of that?
Yeah, I think that obscures the screen a bit.
There you go. I might have to sort of reset the the stream. It comes through a little bit darker, but I mean, that's good. Did we have anything on in the game to do? I'll just go and look for some more stuff.
I'm just finding the path up to the volcano because eventually this is the path to the final boss. So
Before you go, Bev, can you stop those two things flying? They're driving me nuts.
Which two?
There's an Argent following chicken for some reason. Your stream's paused on the Discord.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know why.
What's that? Unless something else comes back in again. And this is Ark. So yeah, I don't know what. I guess the topics that we go over are not wanted to be talked about.
no, they never are really.
Inconvenient truths.
Why do you think that is? Is it just not sexy enough, maybe?
Well, I don't know. I think it's
Not enough drama in them.
The whole arena just seems set up to me. Always has done.
Yeah.
People don't want to hear it. They want to hear the fighting and the drama.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
PC seems to be running okay.
Yeah, other people aren't as lucky, you know.
No. Hope Phoebe's okay.
Mm.
So what time is it? It's 10 to 4. I'll do one trip round on the drops and then get set up. I don't think we've got some great hide armor for people to have, you know.
No, the stuff we've got's rubbish.
Who's likely to be on? I don't think Buster won't be back, will he? Until later. We can do it a few times, right, Kev?
Oh yeah. In fact, we'll have to.
How many do you reckon? Well, it'll need.
Depends on how fast the artifact spawns back.
I said he'll be on about 4 or 5.
But we also have the 2 other caves to do as well that are in the both in the bottom right corner of the map, I think.
They're the ones above the ground. It's not a high gaming and top gaming PC, this either. Where did I go?
No, but it seems to work pretty well for you, though.
Yeah.
Despite not being a 5,000-pound
Yeah.
PC
Well,
that you built yourself. A fifth of that, really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe
1,000
I
pound?
put a bit more on it with the extra RAM and stuff that I've put into it. Yeah, it might be closer to a 2. It is good though that games nowadays. I mean,
They're just such memory hogs and graphic intense now. There's a red drop in the redwoods, by the way.
On the wolves, are there any attacks I don't know about? Which there probably are. Like, remember, I'm on keyboard and a mouse. So
Yeah, I don't know, because the easiest thing, obviously, is to have a controller and just start clicking the buttons. But I don't think so.
I don't think so. There's only seems to be one.
Okay.
Red drop, really?
Yeah, in the redwoods, pretty much right across from the cave that we're about to do.
Your stream's still paused. Let me get out of it and go back in again. No.
Yeah, mine's showing it too. I can't see a screen.
Yeah, nobody
Can
can
you
watch
not?
in here. No, it's on stream paused.
I get a message that says it's paused.
Let me. Yeah, I'll get over to this.
And I'm a veteran, so you're gonna have to fix that,
let me
Deb.
get to the red.
Yeah.
drop.
Oh yeah. If no red said, then you have to do it.
Can't do it. I can't do it while I'm in the air. As bad as the misses. Can't make you a brew yet.
Immediamente. Immediamente. Come on.
I don't believe that he's a veteran. I'm just joking. Come on, let's see some credentials. Let's go.
You can almost always tell a veteran by the lingo. They know the lingo. Unlike some other people that claim that they're veterans that don't have a clue about the lingo.
Got the hats.
I know how
Part-time veterans, I believe, is what they're called.
Part-time veterans, yeah.
It's a full-time job being a part-timer.
Indeed.
That was a bit. I will start the stream and start it again.
Oh, that's much better.
There you go. No Rad's request has been satisfied.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, Bev. You cleared it up. Thank you.
Not many good drops. Are we yellow over there? Looking for hide armor anyway.
Yeah, even if you just have basic hide armor, it'll offer you a little bit protection. So better than nothing when the nasty
I have
centipedes kill your armor.
yeah, I have a spare set, but it's you know, it's none of it's exceptional.
Got some ramshackle gloves. And an Nathan Oakley saddle. Ascended. What was that?
I hear raptors begging to die. Hang on a minute, I'm coming.
Yeah, such a good game. And we are kitting up, getting ready for going into a cave.
If you have not been in the caves yet, wait
No,
till
I
you get in
haven't.
here.
I haven't.
They're
You told
nice.
us to not go in there until you were there.
I did. I got to go in first because it's Veterans Day. To milk it for all it's worth.
Good day, Mike. Mike's just joined us early.
Hi, Mike.
So, like, don't think our crew's usually up at this sort of time. They're not ready for us doing the
early streams.
Nathan Oakley's POS PC.
Yeah, did it? The stream ended right away. Did his
Abruptly.
PC?
I don't know.
Take a dive again.
It died at exactly the hour mark, so
that's weird, isn't it?
There was a timer on it or something. I don't know.
Doubt I'm gonna need any wool stuff for this, right? Can't be cold in the cave, I wouldn't think. Might keep one piece of wool armor just in case. Trying to pare down my inventory to the just few things that I'm gonna need.
Can we take a bed in there? Or is this not one of the caves you can put a bed in?
I don't know. It depends on the settings. I mean, we could try. Just grab a actually. I think Az has a foundation in here somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's loads of foundations in the.
Yeah, you just need a foundation and
a bed.
And a bed. Mm-hmm. Well, we got Az's base over here, so there's lots of beds here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right next to it, so there's like 4 beds in here. in case something really bad happens, but I don't anticipate that. I think you're probably fine without it.
As well, right? And it there was a alpha raptor around, and it didn't notice us. Literally walking in front of us.
Too high a level. It's afraid of you. You killed it, I hope.
Oh yeah. But on this book, it just didn't notice us. Like they don't notice you. They're not threatened by you or anything, even without the taunt.
So I wonder if that's because it's that type of animal, or because it was just too high a level for the. No, because Alpha Raptor will attack anything. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
must be because
step off it
can't
or
see
attack it or something.
Yeah, you must have some sort of invisibility to it. Come on, we don't need a fog now.
Yeah, I know.
Which is trike. 10. Get out of here.
Anybody's got any topics they want us to go over? Quite willing to do that. Talk about anything. That's the whole idea of this. Don't think that just because we're playing games, we're not open to talk about stuff.
Still waiting for an apology.
I'll never come.
Apology from who?
Nathan Oakley.
Oh yeah, well, I'm sure that's in the mail, Emma. Don't worry about it.
I mean, or is it acceptable to go around on your own channel telling people to unsubscribe from other channels?
Yeah, if you.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. We don't do it, right? I mean, we've said many times, subscribe to Nathan. It's entertaining sometimes.
And all those people in the chat that pretend that we don't exist anymore until we're there, and then in their face, and then they turn into these horrible little trolls. It's quite amusing. But I only tend to watch those kind of things when we listen to them in here. And even then, I don't pay a lot of attention.
There's an Alpha Carno over here.
Nice. Good luck on your bug. Fire out your, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, heat wave coming? Don't need the heat wave. Come on. What are you running from? Rex. 25 Rex. Goodbye. Three hits.
Oh,
Three hits.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm racking up. Have you seen this?
What's that?
Got an Alpha Carno.
Oh, baby Bronto. Level 5. Sorry, baby Bronto, but We don't need another
Well,
level
can't
5
move.
Bronto in the world.
Check it out. Alphacano. I stopped him from moving.
Oh, did you freeze him?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, on the Ark server, the launch of Ark Survival Ascended on Xbox is just around the corner, 14th. So, all those Xbox people will be able to come on this server eventually. It means you turn up. You're having great fun with that, aren't you?
Oh, it's a bit hard to target.
Level 100 female Rex. So I'll leave you alone. Raptor, come here,
It
Raptor.
gets slower and slower. Gets easier to target.
Must almost be dead.
No, it's just it gets locked up with this glue.
What level
Oh,
is
is it a glue, is it?
Yeah. It's a 25 Alpha Carno. Look, now it can't move. Didn't take any damage.
That bug thing is insane, though. Absolutely insane. I think those should be banned. They're too good.
If you want to take something down, though, something big. That's good. I should have put Ark Ascended on the thing, shouldn't I? So, Ark Ascended live. But it is Free for All Friday. Not testing the PC this time, doing actually playing the games. Crystal. So fun. Keep your warm boots on. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Hey, who built the A-frame up on that rock in the middle of the river?
Oh, the one that we were going on about, the one with the spring.
Yeah.
That was Gizmo. He was doing that last night.
Oh, was he? Oh, 140 freaking monkey. Holy. Oh, I can't get you right now. Son of a gun. 140. Dang. Imagine the poop that thing will throw. Egg. Thank you.
Right, boots, pants, and gloves. I've got spare here. Don't need to be carrying a safe around with me, do I? We don't need Nathan Oakley saddles, do we?
No.
Parasaur saddle.
Hey, Gizmo just flew by me.
What are we gonna need? Ammo wise, crossbows, guns.
Yeah, your crossbow. Any decent crossbow is probably going to be good enough. Let your mount do the dirty work. Just enough to aggro. You want the crossbow to aggro whatever and bring it in.
So we're not gonna need to tame, are we? Tank arrows needed.
No. Well, I doubt it.
No.
I mean, unless you want a spider or something. But
I don't think so.
that'll be mostly what's in there is spiders and titanoboas.
Some hide in the thing in the.
Yeah, I've just repaired all my stuff.
How much of those potions have we got?
There's 18 there. 18.
How many are we gonna need, Kev?
More than that.
What are we talking about?
Medical brew.
If you have the antidotes, you probably don't need a ton of medical brew.
I don't think we've got any antidote.
I have 3.
Can we make them?
Yeah, leech blood.
We don't have leech blood.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I think there should be
Do
some
we?
in the preserving bin.
Yeah,
If it's not all gone.
Yeah. There's 100
So it's leech blood, rare flower, rare mushroom,
We got
and
that. We got that.
narcotic. I think
We
narcotic.
got narcotic. Yeah, we've got all of that then.
Yeah, so just make a bunch.
And
make
cooking
all that
pot.
stuff.
If you got 100 and something, I think it's 10 leech blood, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. So you'll get. Shouldn't need many.
Rare flower. If I grab the rare flower, rare mushroom. What was the other thing?
Rare flower, rare mushroom, narcotic, and the leech blood. I
That's
think
in
that
the
was it.
cooking pot. Yeah.
In the mortar and pestle, I think, or chemistry bench.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know where that. Have you got the leech blood, Bev?
No, I can get it though.
Which one's the leech? Oh, leech blood.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's some
Yeah.
in the other one as well. About the same amount.
Dang it. I've forgotten what the last one was.
Narcotics.
Narcotics. We got loads of that.
That's in the gunpowder and how many do you need?
Get whatever and then
600.
whack it in the chem vent. Drugs. No, it's not drugs, is it? What?
Have you unlocked it?
No, I don't think I have.
It won't, because it won't be there unless you have.
Mm-hmm. And yes, it'll be under drugs.
It doesn't come up for me, medical brew on there. Are you sure it's not in the cooking pot?
Yep, pretty sure.
Well, it's not coming up for me. And I can't even find an engram for it, so.
Do a search.
Yeah, I did.
Anti. It's, hang on a minute, I'll tell you. It is level 18. Lesser antidote. Lesser. Level 18.
Oh, okay, that might be why. How many does each person need?
Well, I have 3 with me, so I don't need any.
So 3 will be okay?
Get 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do as many as you can and just hand them out to whoever wants a couple. Can't imagine you need more than 2.
Well, I'll make 7 because that's all I've got enough for. So.
Especially if you've got medical brews as well. I think you'd probably be fine.
What's the repair cost? So it's fibre.
Fiber and hide, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lamal's in the chat. Welcome.
Yeah, you should keep reminding people that if they want to try out this game, we've got a server, private server where it's not PvP. So if you're not into PvP. Okay, I'm not sure how when I made 7 antidotes, there's 60.
Oh, you made
Big
60
stacks of
because it's yeah, stacks of them. It's multiples in the chemistry bench.
Oh, well, that would be why then. Well, there is plenty of antidote for everybody.
Okay. Unfortunately, they spoil. I think like 2 or 3 days. Is that what it is? Take a look at the spoil time, and you can't.
I'll put them in the fridge, but I doubt that'll make a difference.
No, it won't make a difference.
Well, that was stupid.
But that's all right though, because we're gonna
Okay.
do a bunch of caves today. So, and we may well do a boss fight. Who knows? Depends on how far we get.
Yeah, I said he wants to get a boss fight done before he goes on holiday, and that's like 2 weeks off for his birthday. Filled up a little bit on that.
Do we need some more medical brews?
Probably.
Because we've only got the 12.
What Brian said.
Brian.
Brian Mabbott.
Good day, sir.
Good day. Long time no see. How you doing?
Yeah, getting over it now, I think.
We like Geo said that he didn't want us posting the stream in his thing because it was spamming the chat. So we weren't allowed to advertise over there, so I thought there's no point in us being NGOs. And then Jem's got the misinformation thing. So, I mean, it does say that your Discord account is at risk if you keep joining these channels that keep getting the misinformation thing shutting down for that. So you've got to be careful nowadays with these Discord things, haven't you?
You certainly have.
So I would say that we're out of the loop, but I don't think we've ever been in the loop. We've just been observers.
Yeah. Best way to be.
It does seem at the minute that the arguments have got more and more ridiculous as we've gone along.
I didn't think they could get any more ridiculous.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but that's the thing. As soon as you say it, you think, I shouldn't have said that, because...
Yeah.
Seems like the latest one with Nathan Oakley is that the fact that the horizon's horizontal, so therefore, for some reason, that seems to be proof of a flat Earth. Got to ignore vertical.
Yeah, I've well, for a fair few months now, I've heard infighting by just about every sort of well-known group, which is a little bit depressing because we're all on the same side here, or allegedly. I mean, we all look at it from different angles, but you know, what are they? Are they vying for? I don't know, notoriety or something? I can't understand what they're doing.
I always think that at some point everybody wants to leave a mark, right? You want something to be remembered for. So they're all looking to be the next, like, Newton, Cavendish, Einstein. Because I think really you understand that they're just people. They're people who've been highlighted for whatever reason. And like you're no different. So you want to be left and remembered. I think they're all waiting for that. But not realising that, you know, this arena, there's hardly any people in it. Most of the people are so severely model afflicted that I don't even know what they're meant to be thinking anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. I have noticed these last couple of weeks an uptick in the shills. They're really getting aggressive again. They had a bit of a spurt a couple of years ago, but now they're getting really aggressive and they're trolling just about everybody.
I've noticed that there are certain arguments or conversation points that can't be addressed. Basic logic, right? You might be able to try this one out on you, Brian. Right, this is a logic thing, nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, right? Just take this on as an argument. If you associate level, horizontal, and flat together as synonyms, then you're linking flat to level and horizontal. But like level and horizontal, vertical is opposed to them. So if you're saying flat is a synonym for level and horizontal, then you're saying flat is the same as level and horizontal, which means a vertical flat is an oxymoron. It's in opposition to itself. It would be like saying a vertical horizontal, which is ridiculous. It's absurd.
As I understand it now, mainly from yourself, that flat is not a shape. Flat is a condition. Would I be right?
Yeah, in essence, Brian, yes. Your flat is I think what Aristotle would have called an accident. It's a category.
I would say it's a visual surface descriptor. Because the moment that you attempt to measure a difference, it becomes not flat.
Said a different way, flat is not an orientation. Yes. So to make it synonymous with an orientation is to undo the idea of an orientation. Because as Bev points out, if flat is horizontal, then one of the opposites of flat is vertical. And of course, that means you cannot have a vertical plane, because that would be an oxymoron. How can you have a vertical plane if flat is in opposition to it?
See, I've always kept in my mind, Bev, that you taught me was perpendicularity.
Yeah. Vertical and horizontal are in opposition to each other. So if you say flat is a synonym of vertical, horizontal and level, then you're saying it's in opposition to vertical, which is right. Right? The moment you measure any vertical change, you can guarantee it's not flat, because flat is in opposition to it. If you're doing that, right, you take away the ability for you to have a vertical plane.
Yeah, give me a minute. The phone's ringing.
Oh, it's actually Brian.
It's weird, isn't it? It's like there's a different argument going on, different conversation. Hot mic. We're gonna listen to his phone calls.
I don't know, but how that... Oh, I just dropped all my stuff. How do you go on a live stream and leave your mic open?
I don't know.
Was it Debbie?
Brian.
This is live?
Yes,
Yeah.
mic etiquette.
That's really good to know.
Yes, we are live. Nobody's watching. 2 people are watching, in fact.
Yeah, I think one of them's me.
Yeah. And the other one might be me.
It's me. I think it's me.
Yeah, Brian, I still don't want to hear your hot mic.
Oh, you got Sue talking on the phone.
There you go.
That wasn't just someone talking on the phone. That was a TV. That was probably children playing, and it sounded yeah.
I haven't got a TV in here. We've got no kids here, and it's all that's happening is Sue is talking to her sister on the phone. Anyway, what was the thing you wanted to try out? What have we finished with that, Bev?
Well, I mean, how do you see the it's sort of a checkmate, right? That if you ever say that, you're putting yourself in a really bad position, especially if you want to be able to prove that the Earth's flat.
Right, I see what you're saying. I try not to use the term flat because I think that's a weaponized term anyway. But if we take flat as a perfectly leveled surface without any rises or falls, we all know Earth isn't that. And that's easily provable with mountain ranges and stuff. So I try not to use it, and I do point out to as many people as I can that term has been weaponized. Flat Earth has been weaponized. Because what we live upon is fucking obviously not flat.
Oh, we're live, by the way, Spawn.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah, but it's all right.
Unless you.
It's all right. No,
I don't care. I'm just letting you know.
It's okay. Nobody's watching.
Oh, I apologise for the swear. I didn't realise, but it still stands.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching.
Oh, fuck you, tell up.
There's only Emma watching.
What's happening? What's going on?
We're trying to get trying to have the synonym conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were trying to do a game.
Yeah.
Oh, don't take the medical brew out of the fridge until we're ready to go, because it goes off very quick.
What?
Yeah, we're just gaming as well, Brian. It's Veterans Day, and The veteran.
We're all on the same. We're all playing together on the same game, same server. We've got our own server.
Oh, fucking hell. You got me into that.
What gaming? Well, why aren't you on Ark then?
What are you on?
Ark Ascended on the PC.
No, that weren't what you got me to download.
I don't know. Maybe it was DayZ or something.
That's it, DayZ. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
King Prawn Burner. That's what I got coming. That's a good choice, isn't it?
Yeah, I think there's a car now out the back. A wild one.
He's gonna hand wave my King Prawn Burner.
I'm gonna have to. I have to go and kill. I have to go and kill something.
She's
right back.
she's got the vacuum cleaner out.
Phone call.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can hear like a really high pitched beep in the background. That's the whine of that. Yeah. Bev's got a phone call.
Oh, it's Bev, is it? I thought it was you every time it was ringing. Your thing was going green.
Mm-mm. It was a Carno at the back of the base.
A what?
A Carno.
The Carno?
Taurus. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's like a mini T-Rex ish.
It's in the game,
With
right?
shorter arms.
Yeah, sure. It's weird arms. Got funny. It's got two little spikes on its head as
All
well.
T-Rexes have got small hands that are absolutely useless. They shouldn't. Well, I mean, what's the point?
I think it's not so much the hands. I think it's more about the arms.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the arms. I mean, yeah. You know what I mean? It's probably for eating fruit and bananas, unpeeling bananas and shit like that. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's for swinging a baseball bat, if you ask me. You gotta keep those arms nice and tight inside. That's where all the power comes from.
Yeah. Oh, let the tool do the work, sort of thing.
Sounds like
It's all about
someone with.
fulcrum.
Sounds like something someone with short arms would say.
And they probably wouldn't be very good at throwing it, though. Just hitting. So just the hitter position for a Carno.
There's an English football player that's been nicknamed T-Rex because of the way he runs and puts his hands down in front of him, like.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
Bless him. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I'm sure he gets over it. He's probably on fucking 2 million a week or something.
Yeah, when you get paid that much, you don't care what anyone calls you.
Or how you run.
Yeah.
That's evolution for you. Not quite evolved arms. T-Rexes.
Are you sure though? Like, I mean, because eventually, if they'd have survived, maybe those would have grown.
Yeah. The taller they become, the longer their arms got. But it just took a
Maybe.
while.
Who knows?
Maybe they only grab things up certain height. You know, like everything else is use the mouth. Just use the mouth for that.
I just see them and I'm like, they would have to have massively strong legs, right, as a base. And then you've got this massive body that's like, it's not, it's like out a lot. Yeah, it's weird how they balanced.
Are they to scale? The ones in that game, are they like what they're saying they were the size of? Do you know what I mean? Like, is that? Are they stuck to the rules of dinosaurs, or is it?
Compared to me or
They
Bev?
just make shit up anyway. But yeah, I think
Bev,
so. Yeah.
walk over to a T-Rex. Go on, show spot on the T-Rex.
I'll have to get on the live thing. I might lag out when I try.
When Bev tries to get on the T-Rex, it says not tall enough to ride this ride.
This one's got a saddle on it, hasn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
it
we
was
need-
funny the other day. He was trying to jump up onto his ride and he couldn't get on it. He was so short. It was like
Yeah,
it
we
was
need-
too high. This little
we need a
buggy
sign.
thing, and he had to try and jump on it. He had to get on rocks.
Don't we?
Anyway,
We need
right.
to put a place
Okay,
a sign.
Sorry.
Says you need to be this tall to ride this dyno. So Bev knows.
No, it's lagging me out.
Do you not see it then?
Sorry. You have to take a screenshot if you can. Sorry. If it's worth it.
Oh dear. It looks like a T-Rex. It's massive compared to Bev.
Yeah.
It would, in real life,
Yeah, well,
something
Bev
like
is
that. It would
it's
just
smaller
chomp.
than grass, so yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Yep. One mouthful for a T-Rex, Bev is. If that, not even a mouthful.
Yeah, a bit like in a triple R sausage for a human, that kind of ratio.
How are you floating above the dinosaur? How?
Yeah, myself that. Falling off it. That's how big it is. How big Emma is.
Yeah,
She's
and I'm not
nearly
the
as big as
tallest.
a T-Rex.
I am not. I'm tiny next to the T-Rex. If I run over there, look where I come up to on the T-Rex. So imagine where you get to. Uh-oh, you need to stop watching, Spot.
I can play a little bit on YouTube.
Oh.
Nearly.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Some shit.
I'm not even saying anything. What are you on about?
Oh, that was a while ago, but okay.
Well, there was a herd of 30 deer in the garden of the house I was working in yesterday.
30? Did you actually count 30? Or was that a rough guess?
Yeah. Counted.
Fair play.
Rough guess? What, like there's 15? I exaggerated it, yeah?
Was that your next door neighbour's country estate?
It's his. He likes to tell people he was working there.
Yeah.
He's just out in the field at the back.
Actually, I think it was the same builder that built that house that built my house. I'm pretty sure of that.
See, it just gets more intertwined and everything.
Definitely. No, this guy's got money and I haven't. He can afford to pay people to repoint his chimney and I can't. I have to do it myself.
I was going to say, you can do it yourself, though.
I'm not so powerful, right? By telling anyone about this chimney.
If you can do it, though,
big
wouldn't
house,
you do
chimney and some deer. No, he's getting on a bit. He's got plenty of money. He doesn't need to do it. And he's about 6'8", I reckon, something like that. I haven't seen someone as tall as this guy for a while. He made me feel.
It's starting to sound like a tall story, Spot. I know that was really bad. Really, really, really bad. But who cares? It's Friday and no one's listening.
We did have
Well, you can. It's free for all. You can say what you want. Make
you know, oh my god, what? Done with that platform.
I'll stop talking. It'll probably go up to 8 again. Sorry.
Why? Because you'll be one of the ones watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
Who's
Why don't we all look on YouTube? Double the numbers. Why don't we all run? Yeah. If I
I'm
could, I
already.
would,
I'm
but I
already
can't.
watching. I'm already one in the group. Also,
Oh,
whose dimorphodon is like tucked
Don't.
away there? Who is that?
Morphodontist.
Oh, it's one of mine. I don't know what it's doing there. No, dimorphodon.
Yeah.
It's
Sounds like a drug. I've never tried it. Brian's in here then, yeah?
Yeah.
he is indeed, but his
Mm.
wife is vacuuming, so
He's changed
now
his
might
picture now.
not be a good time.
No, she's not now. She's stopped.
He's probably, yeah,
Oh, good.
racing drones around the fucking house, I expect. Have I sworn again? That's terrible.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, no one's
It's
listening.
Friday.
Oh. Am I unmuted?
Yeah.
You are.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm doing some soldering.
Oh, that's jolly nice. Wow, that's very green, Kevin. You are very green.
Shouldn't be. He's been playing it quite a while.
No, I mean his
Oh,
bird
that was
and
bad.
his
That was really bad. That was
like
bad.
I think you can probably everyone can see it on the screen, but yeah, it's really green this time.
Here, I need to fix my saddle.
I'm gonna
That'll
take
make you less green, will it?
the one that was the breeder, I think. Give that a run out. When do you want to be doing this then?
That was a bit of hair.
Doesn't matter to me. I mean, when everybody's ready, I guess.
I'll put the tea on. Get that sorted out of the way. What are we going to need to go in there with, really?
Your mount?
Pike, bow.
Yeah, I don't even know if you need the pike necessarily, but yeah, just in case you get into a hand-to-hand combat situation.
Are we going to take beds
I
and
got
foundation?
No, because Az's place over there has 4 beds, and it's right next to it, literally.
I got you guys a
Because you're
beehive.
smaller, have you got less power?
Oh, nice.
Are you still talking about geos?
Beehive?
No, I'm not in geos. We don't talk about geos. Kernock goes over to geos to see what's stimulating conversations when we all go to bed.
I left a long time ago when I posted something in there, and because everyone's heard of Planar Walks, right? I posted a picture that Planar Walks himself, whatever they call themselves, posted. So I just posted it in there, and I was like, "Hey, look at this! This guy's in this server." And then Geo went, "Oh yeah, and so are you." And I went, "Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me." And then I pressed the leave server button because I'm not interested in being in a place where people like that are allowed to go around saying what they want. I'll just stay away, leave them to it.
Yeah, we have a different sort of conversational topic, I think. Because I know everybody's associated all of this with the shape of whatever argument that they always do, but sometimes the arguments are much more simple than anything to do with shape. They're just literally arguments about words and how you associate words together, and you know how the mind reacts to all of this sort of stuff. I think we've gone way beyond whatever people imagine the argument is around here. They've gone to personal attacks. Anything really to stop having the actual conversation that they claim to be wanting.
Can I steal the pipe that is downstairs?
The pipe?
The pike.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Why is there a vault halfway in the ceiling?
Oh, so you can put all of the stuff in.
Okay.
Rather than fill in the things. The smithies.
Where's the trapdoor bit gone? Did you take it off?
Oh, I see.
No. This one.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
Yeah, it was blocking it, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought that safe was quite good there.
Seeing as a unique cable to plug.
It looks weird,
That's why I asked.
but if it works, it works.
I don't care. If it works, it works.
Yeah, until we're ready to go, don't take the
Oh,
medical.
that's a nice pike. Holy cow. 294.
I've got a better one, Kevin. Look at mine.
What's
Much
yours?
better than yours. 300.
Ooh, 300.
Mine's 560.
Shut up,
There's
Gizmo.
always someone, isn't there?
I know.
It's
Jeez.
always Gizmo. Don't say
It's
it's
know.
always
fucking
someone.
Gizmo.
Look, you've only got a little one,
Um,
Again, with the size of your pike.
you've only got a little one to me as well. Sorry,
to
Bev.
you?
To me, yours is little. Yeah, yours looks normal size now.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Have they changed it?
You must have done. Let me have a look on your screen now. Turn around a bit. I can't quite see on the screen. No, it's normal size. Yeah, back to normal.
Wait till ours comes.
Did you say we have medical brews? Yeah, we do.
We do in the fridge, but they start to go off really quick.
Yeah, how many?
And then they don't give you, so don't take them until we leave.
How many more can we make? Are we limited?
We need some more of the red berries and we can make more.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
What's
While
that
we're
noise?
waiting.
Brian!
Sorry, hold on.
Little bit
Let's
of
see.
mind control.
Where's the trike?
Sorry, mate. That was me, Brian. I'll unmute you next time. There you go.
Yeah, you don't want to be. I don't know what's going to be said in the background. So. Right, so are we going to take the wolves over there?
My saber-tooth's already over there. He's hanging out.
this is going to take?
What's your mission anyway? What is that? What are you doing?
I'm going in the cave. I've never been in any of the caves yet.
Oh,
It does look good. Even through the OBS stream. I think the synonym argument exposes, I don't know, it exposes the mind to a trick. That I don't think many people are aware of. Placing yourself in an antinomy where you can justify both ways. Well, if you look at it this way, then I suppose you can justify it.
relativity.
If
Dear
level,
Watson.
horizontal, right, which are synonyms, right? They are the same thing. But if you add flat in, then a vertical plane becomes an antonym. It's an oxymoron. It would be like saying a vertical level or a vertical horizontal.
Vertical camouflage.
Oh, what was that?
Oof, who was that?
Oh.
Is that spot on?
Not me.
Wow, I think it was.
Ooh.
Spot on robots.
Yeah.
Literally.
Dalek-y, sort of.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a creature from Doctor Who.
About that.
Now you sound like normal spot on. Not so much the robot part.
The old days.
Where's the industrial cooker at?
Outside, back, in between.
Outside, back.
By the crop plots
Yeah.
on the end.
Oh, by the crop pots. Okay.
Yeah, over there.
Over there. What do we need besides the red berries for medical brews?
Narcotic.
Evening all.
Good evening.
Evening.
How long have you teenagers been playing, eh?
All day.
Hey, careful who you're calling a teenager.
It's about time you came down for a bath. Come on. Clean your bedroom up.
Oh, who whistled? Oh.
Hey, there's no teenagers that can hang with this gamer guy, okay? We'll get wrecked.
Yeah, Gizmo takes his gaming very, very seriously.
Yep, I clocked in this morning.
Clocked in.
You getting paid for this shit, Gizmo?
That's a secret.
Mm-hmm.
I won't leave good comments though. He just hates clocks and goes around punching and hitting them.
That's a waste of time.
Especially when time is not on his side, you know.
Chasing these bees is no joke.
Chasing honey.
Yeah, I'm queen bee hunting this morning.
That's how you get hives.
Is this bird thing the main character or something? Or this flying dinosaur, or whatever it is.
No, I've just dropped me
Is
wolf
that
off.
No, they're going on a mission. So they're using whatever dinosaurs are needed, I believe.
Just every time I look, it's always that one flying around. Generally, unless it's a man who's.
Me.
Oh.
That's his workhorse, or sorry, not horse, workfly, whatever it is.
Yeah, this is the.
It's a beetle, isn't it?
All right, there's 10 more medical brews.
Yeah, from the chimney I was working on, you can actually see the Swanage, towards Swanage Way, South England, and yeah, there's this amazing view to the distance with like over 20 miles to this, but obviously there's just this the water drops off quite a way on a lot of the south coast. Do you know what I mean? There's quite a there's a lot of hills on the coast, and you can just see this, you know, this horizon. That's just, the topography is quite something. I'm very lucky to live there. But I mean, I was actually on top of the chimney, so I had a better view than he's had for quite a while. Beautiful.
What are you doing? Rebuilding it or building a new one?
Oh, this is the repointing. So yeah, just breaking the joints out and repointing it and weather sealing it. And we have to do the you know, the flaunching on the top as well.
Has it been raining down that way?
Yeah. Has it? Has it bloody stopped? Oh, it has today, yeah. We had a bit of a break today, this afternoon, so it only rained this morning. So hopefully we've got a few dry days ahead. What about you? Without doxing yourself,
yeah, we've been
what about
flooded.
you? Have you?
Up in
Where
the
are
east.
you? Top, middle, or bottom?
In the east, in the middle. Well, yeah.
In the Middle
Two-thirds of the
East.
way down. 2/3 of the way down, east. In the Middle East, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, we're flooded. We've been flooded. It's it's
is that
kind of
is that
gone
up? What elevation are you at? Because I'd like to say that you're up from me, but it's down to elevation, really.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh God, I'm north of you anyway. I'm north of you, but I don't know what we are here. Can't be more than 60, 70 feet above, 50, 60 feet maybe above sea.
Yeah,
In fact,
so I'm up from you then. You've got to come up to me then, if you can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm down in the
You're
hole.
going south. You're going
So
south.
are you below me, or are you're below me and I'm above you until I come to you, and then you're above me and I'm below you?
Yeah, whereas see, I come across.
Depending on which, depending if you're talking to Rumpus or whoever.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fascinating because I go. I'm near the sea, so I walk down to the beach quite a lot, and
Oh,
It's
yeah.
interesting.
Brilliant.
You kind of see all these. There's been a survey ship out in the bay, if you like, maybe 500 meters off the beach, and then and then on the horizon, or there might be a fishing boat halfway out. So if you like coming along and you're maybe 30 feet up on the cliff, you can see out, and then depends on how clear it is. And then there's ships at varying distances, and then you can see gas platforms. And
wow,
the furthest I can see is maybe 10 miles away. There's a wind farm. I know it's 29 miles off the coast at the point where
what have you
directly
used?
out. Somewhere sort of 10 miles.
With binoculars or by the naked eye, or any other
No,
device?
just you can see them. You can see them. No, you don't need. You can just see them.
Wow.
Yeah. And depending on how clear the day is, but they're you can see the windmills. We're sort of 10 miles south of them, and they're 29 miles off the coast where they are. And it's interesting sort of looking at those, as you're on the cliff, and then when you get down onto the beach, each one of those things, objects, wherever they are, whatever distance they are, they're all sitting on their own horizon. It's kind of a interesting thing, a perspective. Even the boat that's 500 meters off the shore, that's also sitting on its own horizon as you look at it. And because you can't see the sea beyond it, it appears as if it's sitting on its own horizon. Same as everything else you look out at, whatever distance it's. Just that's how it's seen. And it's kind of interesting, that perspective when you see it like that. Just come.
Well, I'll tell you what was strange one day. I went for a walk up this one particular hill that I'd been meaning to get up, and I got up there, and I was looking towards Bournemouth, and at that time, when all the boats were moored up, like out of service. Well, these cruise liners and stuff. Well, there was a few down in the south. There was 3 out there, I think. And they were just moored up for a few months. Anyway, I climbed up this. Not climbed. It was more. It's quite a. The elevation is. I can't remember. But I look out and you can see all the high-rise buildings on the coastline of Bournemouth and around that area, and could not believe it when I saw. And I've got some pictures and footage of this, and I'll try and dig them out over the weekend, and I'll show you. And all I can see is this, but like the top of a cruise liner over the top of these buildings. I just literally see a cruise liner behind all these buildings, and I'm like, what? That's just and I was just like, I took some pictures, filmed it, and completely like it just looked like it was so magnified. It was like as big as a building sort of thing, just behind them. It was so strange. And as I was walking away, this woman was walking her dog, and she said, "Have you seen that?" I went, "Oh, what?" And she went, "Have you seen that boat over there behind the thing?" And I went, "You're kidding me? That's just what I was taking a picture of." She obviously walks up there a lot, and it's me. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, probably might be. But anyway, it was just this magnification of this massive cruise liner that was behind these buildings. It was so surreal, weird. But like I said, I'll dig it out.
How far away were you then? Were you on the coast?
Oh, yeah, I was about. I'm probably about 10 miles inland.
When you were looking at it anyway.
Yeah, 10 miles roughly. Not maybe 8, 9, 10 miles, something around that. So reasonably close. But it was a great view of obviously the town and whatever that you can see. It was just strange, yeah.
Yeah, I had something similar a few weeks ago as I was walking towards the beach, but up on the land above, and I couldn't see the sea, but on the horizon of the land, as I saw it in front of me, it was this massive ferry. And it looked really big, and I thought, wow, it can only be 500 meters out, you know. And it was
Yeah.
just massive. Yeah, and as I got to and I sort of hurried up and thought, wow, got to catch a picture of this because it's, you know. And as when I got to the top of the cliff,
That's weird.
it's right far away on the horizon and hardly any size at all. It was incredible, really.
Ah, there you go.
Just the difference. I just couldn't believe it. I thought, well, what happened there? Really,
Well,
it's
the boats
just
that
interesting
I
every
was
day looking at this perspective.
Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, these boats were. Let's just think how far out. I think they were probably around. I mean, I'm literally guessing, but I think it was maybe around a mile out. You know, that's how far these boats were out, and I knew that. I knew where they were. Do you know what I mean? I'd been down there and seen the boats, and it was only that I went up this hill, didn't expect to see the boats. It was just that they were like, "What the hell?" You know, and it was. So yeah, maybe you've seen something similar there. Oh.
Yeah, it was just yeah. I mean, I look at it every day, and I kind of think about a lot of things, and what you can see, and how far you can see, and I haven't, got a telescope out or my camera even with a long lens on, or even binoculars. It's just,
just what you see.
Yeah, I ought to look at these windmills because I know they're way off the coast. 36 kilometers, and I'm 10 miles south of them, and I can see them with my eye.
Have you seen?
So I can't really.
Have you seen
Seeing
Bev's
the what?
footage? Bev's footage of the
No.
wind turbines. Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm sure he'll show you some of the footage he's got.
Yeah. Yeah, my mate's got a 500mm lens, and so maybe interesting to look through there at how far, what you can actually see,
not
of
just
them.
the distance, but just the effect of the on these. They go like some of them. Sometimes they're like I don't know, just kind of wobbly, or just some are like missing bits, and they're coming round and coming at weird angles, and it's quite something.
It's funny because I've seen some posts recently from Germany, and there's a lot of people talking about that. I forget how many windmills they've got in Germany. Incredible amounts. I mean, I think they've had to turn them off because, or they've because of this because the Nord Stream pipeline was blown up. They haven't got any cheap gas from Russia anymore, so they're having to buy. They said America blew it up, and so America's now ripping them off, sending this liquid gas all the way from America, and they're having to turn back to coal, which is really against their whole green thing. But they're talking about the wind, the kind of the windstorm behind the blades. The effect of the air behind it, and that it's actually creating. I didn't look at it, can't remember the details, but creating an environmental problem. And they were like all for only a few years ago they were going to be the first country to be all wind kind of thing. Everything will be really gung-ho for it.
Yeah.
And but now there's saying, oh, it's really bad. I think they're doing that in Greece. I think. Yeah, go on.
They're going to struggle to actually. Well, I don't know if you know much about them. I'm not any expert on it, but the output of these wind turbines. I don't know. Do you know much about the actual economy of them? This carbon footprint, basically, isn't it? It's like the creation of it, and then.
Not loads, no. Well, I mean, if you look at the power, the national grid, it kind of tells you how many percentage is wind and sun of that day, and it's always very low, 2%, 5% sometimes. Of course, if it's not blowing, but they've also got diesel generator in them to start them, a diesel engine to start them. Yeah, and then there's, they don't know what to do with the blades. They can't recycle the blades. I know in America they're burying them. Have you seen Planet of the Humans? Have you seen that documentary?
The Humans?
Yeah, yeah.
Not Planet of the Apes. Oh, I see.
No, it's
No, I haven't seen
it's
that.
a Michael Moore thing. Like Fahrenheit 9/11 and all that. Same guy.
Oh.
Yeah, find it. Try and find it. Yeah, it is all
The
about
founding of the books, isn't it? The
Planet of
Fahrenheit
the Humans.
9/11.
Yeah. And yeah, they sort of looking at all the kind of green technology and the wind and the panels, and particularly in America, they sort of show Tesla, who's rigged up connected to the national grid at the back of the factory, claiming they're kind of all solar and electric powered, but they're not. And all this all this stuff technology they've got in America that's just kind of lying to waste out in the desert. Yeah, interesting documentary.
Mm.
So no, I don't know
Right,
loads about them, but yeah, I mean they're not as effective as they claim. I mean, here there's a big thing here because they're bringing it on land. They've put in a new field. They need to bring the cables in, and they're going to cut a swathe 100 meters wide for maybe 25, 30 miles. So they've got to cut across the country and to lay these cables in from the wind farm. And because there's been all uproar about the environmental impact and all that, but it's going to happen.
Cables. You're saying that so the cables are underground, yeah? Wherever they obviously it's going to be underground.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, so the width of it's what?
To connect to the grid, they're going to dig. They're going to the amount of land that they're going to occupy is 100 meters wide. I mean, maybe. Yeah. I mean, the construction site, if you like, how wide the cables are going to be, I don't know. How wide the trenches,
accessibility, and all that.
Yeah. So there's, that's causing a big uproar about that.
Was it go through in farmland, or was it going through? What's it going through? Arable land.
Yeah. They did that a few years ago with gas pipelines across the land. Now there's a massive water project of water pipes. And now there's this, from the windmills.
Yeah.
Yeah, that perspective thing is very interesting. What you can see, how far you can see, and what things look like in different aspects.
Yeah.
You never stop thinking about this bloody stuff.
Well, I think it's initially. I don't know how long you've been sort of looking into things, and I mean, I sort of slowed down 2 years ago, sort of thing. And I'm just but that's just me personally. But I think you have to just go through whatever it is you need to go through to get to your knowing or so that you're just happy with what your summary of whatever it is at the time you're trying to figure out, ask questions, and nothing better than your own experience.
Yeah, I've slowed down recently.
Yeah, it's not a race, is it? But
no. I mean, the amount of things
down a rabbit hole or two.
I
can hear crunching. I don't know what's going on. Or he's probably in his pocket or something.
Uh-oh.
That was
me crunching on the stones.
I was going to say, it sounded like someone on gravel.
It sounds like sound.
Yeah, it was. It sounded like your game, though.
Where's your mic?
Kind of sound.
Where's your mic in your shoe?
Oh, right. It's on my phone. I went to get the dogs dishes. Come on. Got to feed the dogs. So it's Alan Stones.
That's all right. Just a little bit of a warning next time. That's all. I'm the worst, but don't worry about it. I always do it.
Yeah, yeah.
My
I often
speciality
hear this
is
stuff going on.
talking over
Bevs
people,
goes to the shop.
you
Yeah, Bev's out in the car talking to people and stuff. You know, I think, have you constantly got headphones on or something wherever you drive?
No, but we're not usually live when he's doing that.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Oh, really? Oh, no, not really. No, just on Discord.
Yeah. Now we're like
Oh, okay.
live on YouTube as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't
Sorry,
mind
world.
background. I don't mind background noise at all. But yeah, it's just for people
For
listening.
those out
Not
there.
Yeah, well, I've kind of cut.
no one listening.
No.
Don't worry about
Yeah, I've
it.
kind
You're
of
not
cut
going to
down
get
on a
any
lot of
people
things I was looking
complaining.
at. No. Yeah, so I've cut down a lot of things that I was looking at since I came here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But you know, I've been into the bloody labyrinth. Sorry, the labyrinth of on the level YouTube videos, and there's a lifetime of work there.
There's a
I
lot
think
of
Okay, well, all you
conversations
have to do,
going on.
so that's 4 years or 5 years on there. All you got to do is spend the next 5 years listening to them. That's all. Every day, one a day.
Yeah, no, well, yeah.
Just to catch up. I mean, you know. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, it's just to it's just to understand some stuff, you know, a bit further than, you know, because of some, and concepts, you know, just having that concept. Okay, you know, we like this synonym and antonym thing. You know, this is kind of fresh, and then looking at that and understanding, you know, the issues with that and how it works and how, you know, and
Yeah,
where
me
you
too.
stand with
Me
it, and you
too.
understand it, you know, and the same with Euclid or. At the moment, I'm trying to make a connection with, like, when Gauss, is it? Or Gauss. When Gauss came along with the non-Euclidean geometry stuff, then what was happening, you know, wanted to try and work out what was happening in the world then, you know. Was there a spherical paradigm, you know, a model that came into being then that they had to kind of
It's glow, yeah. It's glow,
construct a
mate.
geometry around that, and to understand Euclid as far as balls go, how that's, you know, I get the sphere, but how Euclid describes balls and how that doesn't fit with with spherical geometry, that doesn't really fit with that. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to unpick at the moment inside myself.
How are you getting on with your geometry set? Have you set to work yet?
Not totally. No. It's one of the. Yeah, I've got a lot of things to do.
No,
Yeah.
I'm the same.
Yeah. No, I haven't done much with it. I found out what these pincer things are. It's kind of like a two claw kind of thing, and
Enlighten me.
you dip them in ink, right? And they're like for calligraphy. So you could put them in a compass and you could draw a thin, or if you unscrew them, then it makes the nib, if you like, wider. But you can use them by hand. There are some hand ones that you can write with calligraphy and do calligraphy with. And you can get a fine line with them by screwing them up and dipping them in ink.
You've answered the question that I never asked, and I thought it many times. I've got a few geometry sets, and I look at those things. I just think, why? I mean, why? I just couldn't work it out. I mean, why would you put a lead in there? I mean, what's the point? You got the other thing to put the lead in. You don't need to do that. I'm thinking, well, it's pointy, and I just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, but you can also use them for masking fluid. So you can apply masking fluid with that on.
What do you mean? What's masking fluid?
Is so that you can like masking tape, where you can block out certain parts where you don't want ink or you don't want
Oh, I
some
see. Of course,
writing
yeah.
or
Okay, yeah.
yeah. So it's like that. Yeah.
That's
Can't
cool.
remember the name. It
That
begins with
is cool.
J. Yeah. So that was interesting because that racked my brain thinking, what is that?
I've got this one here. I'll take a picture of this. I'll take a picture of this. It's in one of my sets, and I'm just can you just confirm that this is what we're talking about? I'm just gonna get it out and take a picture. It's riveting stuff, isn't it, everyone? Have we dropped, or are we going up? I'll take a back seat if they've gone down to Spartans or something. Oh shit! It is me, isn't it?
It's all right. Don't worry about it. We're on earlier than usual.
Nah, I'm only kidding. I will keep talking. Probably gone down to 2 now.
I think we're just waiting on. I think Gizmo was bringing a beehive.
Yeah, if I could stop crashing.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Surprised I haven't died yet.
I think Bev's made a little hut for it.
All right, in that case.
And then we'll do the cave, I'm guessing.
120 baryonyx.
Ew.
I'll put it in the live chat. Erdbear. Erdbear. Is it Erdbear or Erdbear? Sorry. And there's any other word. Did we go through this before? Is there another name to call you rather than that, or is that it? Yeah.
You might be feeding the dogs now.
What do you call him, Emma?
Erdbear?
Are we ready to go over yet?
No, we're just waiting. Gizmo's got a beehive to bring over. That he's just got. And then I think we're ready. If ours is. I'm going to have fun trying to pick my wolf up. I just know it.
I'm going to start doing all my writing in fucking with one of these things now. I'm going to do calligraphic note taking. It's just beautiful.
Poster.
I'll go and grab some food.
Somebody at the door. I'll be back in a moment.
Boots in about. Enjoy your little trip down the cave.
Yeah, you should be on here.
I should. But at the minute, not possible.
Yeah, I posted something in the chat. There's a Jacquard ruling pen. If you look for some YouTube videos and see people using them, they're really, really nice.
Okay, thanks. Cheers.
Cool.
Is that what they're called?
Right,
Ruling
and on that note, I will.
That sounds.
I'll see you in a bit. Cheers.
It says Jakar, Jakar. I don't know if that's just one make, but that's what I came across. And,
Do you use that for
Yeah.
scribing with the circles?
Yep, you can fit them in a compass. Yeah, too, and then you can adjust the the width of the line. I've seen some that were really big. I mean, like 2 inches. It made a 2-inch wide line. On paint. Calligraphy.
Yeah, I can remember the other day Spot On was asking about them. Loads of them, isn't there, when you get those sets? As though that was the main thing within them rather than the actual pencil. I suppose
Exactly.
it was more precise than the pencils.
It's exactly what you need to do precise geometry. Like me looking and going to one side of the pencil line was enough to actually make it not right. You have to get absolute perfection. Oh, I've got to go back and. Well, you learn something every day, especially here.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, something I want to ask Paper later that I thought about today. And it's something he mentioned, and I'll ask him when he's around.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care.
Right, my tea's going to be in a bit soon. But I mean, are we going to go over there? As says he, just carry on. He's struggling to get on. Gizmo. We're going to die, aren't we?
Well, Gizmo's having trouble as well, so that leaves you two and me hanging around, which is not going to be fun. We'll just hold on for a bit, it's fine.
I bet I could put the thingy mode on with that, But I could be able to. I'll work that out.
Is that green screen?
In the photo mode. You just toggle photo mode. I bet you could put the Discord in the background. There's loads of stuff you can do with this.
do you want this hive?
In the little bit, follow the crop plots down the side there.
The door on the end?
Yeah, in there. Should be alright in there, right? Is there anything else it needs?
Rare flower.
No, 300 of them. Some steps for that. If anybody's interested, this is Ark Ascended. We are playing on a private server. Sort my tea out. Back in a moment. Right, I'm ready. 5 minutes off and my tea will be ready. We've got the beehive sorted.
Where's the beehive at?
It's in the little building at the end. Of the,
Oh yeah. Are we gonna do the cave after your tea? Is that the plan?
Well, yeah. If that's if everybody else can get ready and get in.
I'm ready. I'm gonna actually log off for a minute because I gotta do something. So I'll be back shortly.
I'm gonna put a level on the horizon. I've decided. At some point. Yeah. I'm gonna build a big level across there. Yeah, Az, is there anything you need us to get sorted while you're out there? Is anybody, if they're going to be coming on, need us to get anything prepped?
You have the health potions.
I think Emma's done the antidote and medical brew. Is it?
Yeah. Other than that, if you use, I don't know, good saddles for the things that you're using or something like that, I don't know.
We've got wolves. Don't think there is a saddle, is there?
Not sure. Couldn't tell you.
Dire bear. No, dire wolf saddle. Just dire bear. You're going to be wanting to tame anything while we're in there. Should we take a foundation block just to see whether we can build in there?
Well, I tried putting a foundation down and it didn't let me. And that was anywhere past where my base is up there.
Yeah. Well, they said that they can pick up wild animals on their Argents. So.
Yep. All the ones that I watch on YouTube, they all can pick up wild dinos with their Argents. So I don't know if there's a setting.
It'll be the setting that we said put on so we can't attack each other, which will probably be the PvE one. So it's either we go into boss fights with either us taking damage from each other or
yeah.
Is that what it is? Why would that be the setting?
Well, that's the only setting that there could be really, because there's no allow Argent to pick up wild dinos. That wouldn't be in it.
See what a search says. Game user settings on Nitrado. Game user settings, true, allow dino pickup.
Game user settings.
Game user settings and game.ini. That's the first one I saw. Let's see.
Allow dino pickup. Oh, it's one that you've got to add in yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you have a link for that thing so I can add it in after?
It's just a comment on Steam. Hang on a minute. Provide a link in the gaming. Ark Ascended. It'll be in the Ark Ascended room.
Okie dokie.
If that'll help.
Yeah, it should do.
See how it goes.
Yeah, to fix this on my Nitrado server, we had to put it both in thingy. Yeah.
Pay no attention to the person down below who said it didn't work. Because, probably didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, you'll have to put it in a certain way, and he's not put it in code version or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just found it there. Someone's put you can't grab wild dinos on PvE standard settings. So I'll have to set it to PvP, but just disable friendly fire.
So we can take friendly fire if that setting is on.
But no, you can keep friendly fire on. It's two separate ones. There's friendly fire.
Oh,
and
okay.
PvE.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I'm assuming the friendly fire, it goes with people within the same tribe.
So that way Gizmo could kill us all. Great.
If he wasn't in our tribe, yeah.
Oh, so he can't if he's in our tribe.
Yeah, that's what I think the friendly fire bit is.
Okay.
I think the friendly fire takes into account whether you're in the same tribe or not. Oh, that'd make it so much easier to get bloody dinos. Who wants Rexes? I can just pick one up and drop it in a thing for you. With me Barney and Napper.
I'll be back in a bit after I'm eating tea. Want to bust a song or something in the meantime? Save the silence? Do you reckon?
Sure.
I don't know which ones we've got. Here we are. There's one.
I don't think that was really helpful. But what do you think, Blue?
Well, it's showtime.
And one thing, what has to be emphasised, of course, is that a water level is not a tool for establishing a horizontal. It is a tool for measuring 2 points being level. And I think Blue's also been good on this.
I thought that was a
if
good
you
idea.
want to use it to establish a horizontal, but it's not going to be a horizontal at either of the 2 pot ends, it's going to be in the middle, you then have to use another tool to manufacture a line. To manufacture the horizontal, you have to use through a camera or some other device to generate the horizontal, because the level doesn't. It just gives you 2 points that are at the same elevation, and that's it.
Yeah, well,
no horizontal involved.
Well, if you connect those 2 points, and you just said this a few moments ago, you do establish a horizontal at the midpoint of the 2 points.
Yes, you need another
That's
tool.
kind of the way I felt about
By
it.
itself, you do not get a horizontal. You need another tool.
well,
If you want to end up with a horizontal, you then need another tool to do that. Either a
No.
telescope or something to look through it.
It's showtime.
Well,
Bev will say 100% of the time that a water level is a tool that establishes a horizontal point of reference.
You're not going to listen to the answer.
Okay, well, go ahead. Go on. You answer. Well, you just made a claim that just with 2 pots you can determine horizontal. Tell me how I could do that and then say, right, the horizontal is here in the middle.
I say, now wait a minute.
Between those 2 pots, how I'd do that then? Go ahead.
I thought that was a good idea. So what are we doing today? What are we doing today, Charles?
Proving that Bev is not a flat earther. And I don't think he understands.
Right, exactly.
You don't understand. And I don't think he understands Bev is not a flat earther.
Right, exactly.
It's not my problem if you don't want to learn.
And I don't think he understands.
So today we got the Flat Earth Man, Charles.
You could not generate a horizontal feature or anything just with a water level. You need another tool to use to do that. So by itself, it cannot generate a horizontal plane. Right, but then I need a straight thing, don't I? Okay, I chose to put. Okay, I chose a. I let you get out of it by having a straight. Okay, let's not say a shelf. Let's suppose I wanted to put a football.
that was midpoint and horizontal between the two things. You couldn't do it. I chose a shelf, which of course is a horizontal, is a straight line thing. So if I pick a non-straight line thing, you can't do it.
You know, using water to make a horizontal plane.
Right. That's not possible.
Right. Because Bev is not a flat earther.
Right, exactly.
I want to put a shelf that's horizontal to those two things. How would I do that with just those two pots? You can't do it.
They constantly force themselves into denying the idea that you can have an angle between a curve and a straight line, or between two curves. Of course you can. That's fundamental in mathematics. There's no fundamental error. We're just simply avoiding being a pedantic prick. That's all.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. Over distance, you see some really strange things. You end up looking down to see something that is at an elevation higher than you are.
Yes, that's exactly what happened in California.
Right, sure, exactly. Lining the tops of the water up in two vessels that are 60 feet apart gives you a line which we know is technically horizontal at its that line of sight is technically horizontal. It's showtime. Right, exactly.
It's not my problem if you don't want to learn. You just don't.
Bev keeps on saying this is a tool to establish a horizontal. It's his favourite phrase. I'm going to use that probably even more than horizontal level.
No logic, no wisdom, no worry.
Horizontal level. I think it's important to point out that this is wrong. It's not that.
No reason, no logic, no answers to questions.
And so that's Bev.
You're just on your own.
Another point, verticals are lines and not planes. That's another key thing, whereas horizontals are planes and not lines.
That's true.
Right, but a vertical plane isn't defined that way. The plane itself is vertical, which means, you know, if you were to draw a line orthogonal to the vertical plane, and then measure the angle to that orthogonal, then you would see that one is horizontal and then the plane itself is vertical. Anyway, so Blue, you want to move on?
Yeah, let's. Well,
I don't think that was really helpful, but what do you think, Blue?
It's showtime.
Hey, Buster, are you there? Have you got your guitar?
Yeah, I've got it right here. I've just been working on something new. It's a song about looking for the truth. Play it for you guys.
What are you doing? Want your shelf level or not? And if I say yes, you're going to provide that for me with that? Yes? See the bubble? I'm familiar with the bubble, Morty. I also dabble in precision, and if you think you can even approach it with your sad, naked caveman eyeball and a bubble of air, you're the reason this species is a failure, and it makes me angry. You want to experience true level? Do you?
Oh, that's in the mind for all to face.
And it makes me angry.
Choices will be made.
You want to experience true level? Do you?
You can choose to let your mind be free.
Wow, it's so... Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Yeah, true level, bitch.
I think that you're right.
Exactly, it's level.
Everybody knows that you're wrong.
And it makes me angry.
There are things
Wow,
in this
it's
world
Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Yeah, true level, bitch.
in the end you find we're all looking for the truth.
Save it for YouTube. I'll keep looking for clues. Wow, it's so... Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Yeah, true level, bitch.
And that's my midpoint, 981. But look what I did here. And bam, there's the radius of the Earth.
Everything's crooked. Reality is poison. I want to go back. I hate this.
Using this bridge.
Morty. Go to speed.
computing the radius of the Earth, 3 coplanar points in 3D would describe a circle.
You want to experience true level? Do you? True level, bitch. I'll keep looking for clues.
That's the thing, the vision is already being obfuscated by the spherical cap.
One of the humps. Radius of the Earth.
Well, you seem to be in charge of what I get to remember. Why? Good question.
And bam, there's the radius of the Earth.
Yeah, true level, bitch.
Now we have our.
It has been directly measured. By Jesse Kozlowski.
You know, I got the idea from Belu. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, true level, bitch. I'll keep looking for clues. Yeah, true level, bitch. Yeah, true level, bitch. Oh my God. Oh Christ. Yeah, true level, bitch. True level, bitch. All right, save it for YouTube. I'll keep looking for clues.
And we're back. Have me tea now. Oh, good. Don't know why people don't like that. It's one of the best songs out there, I think. It's a shame, isn't it? There's not much conversation going on, so if anybody wants to bring up any topics, if any one of us that's listening to do anything, otherwise we'll just.
I think the thought of truth for a lot of people is really hard when you live in a world with no proof. How can you accept any truth?
Yeah. Some questions are too hard. I can't understand why. Well, I mean, I can understand why they don't want to acknowledge it. Oh, what's that? My shirt. Back club. Are you over there, Emma? Oh no, Kev's still here.
No, I'm still there as well.
Have you got your wolf over there, or are you just carrying it over?
I guess I'll just be carrying it over.
Have you got a bird set up for stamina? You got one that'll make it all the way over there? You tested it?
No. Are you leaving your wolf over there?
It's over
You already
there
took yours over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are you leaving it over there?
Depends how easy it is. Yeah, I think if we can use it and we can do the caves while everybody else is sleeping or whatever, then yeah, we'll leave them over there and we'll
Well, I might get you to just carry me. No, that's not going to work, is it? Me on the wolf. Does that work? Can I ride the wolf?
No, try it.
Let me. Where is me wolf? There we are. How would you have another level? Where are you? There we go. Just to your right.
Seem to have.
I'd say that might be a no.
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay. I might have to get you to carry mine then. Yeah. Okay, I might. If yours can make it, I might have to get you to carry it then. Over.
Yeah.
How that's getting on.
I don't know. Some people struggle, don't they?
Yeah, my computer definitely struggled.
Luckily, I don't. I've heard that some £5,000 PCs can't do it. As he's still waiting for his food. Might be Gizmo because it is Veterans Day and all of the veterans that are home playing games on the PC.
Oh, using it, yeah. All those extra people on the internet at the same time.
One viewer.
Ooh.
Popular tonight.
Yes, we are.
Wonder if somebody else is on. I think the orders might have gone out to just not watch us. Arguments are a bit. End game stuff. It's a bit too much. No, that's the red thing, is it? In the I think there's a red drop over there. 0 viewers. Wow, this is really good. Confident. It's not even saying that I'm watching myself, ready for on the PC.
Yeah, that's definitely not right because I'm watching it too.
Kev's watching as well. Like, yeah.
You never trust Google.
Apparently he's in there as well. Well, they have ways of making it, you know, numbers up, numbers down. Who wants to listen to genuine stuff nowadays? Get some fantasy in there.
Got plenty of fantasy going on here with Ark playing.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Yes, to both work. Yeah.
Dinosaurs
You got reality,
in space.
reality and fantasy in the same stream. What more could you ask for?
It's back down to 1 viewer again. Sweet veggie cake. Yeah, that is it is weird. One viewers. Maybe it's something to do with the internet. Wonder whether, you know, you can pay to add viewers and that sort of stuff. Wonder whether you can actually pay to take viewers away. I suppose there's money in it, right? If somebody is willing to pay for it. PC's still working good though. No overheating issues or anything. Only 6. Oh, now it says 6.
We almost ready?
I think Ozzy's about to come on.
Okay, so am I.
cake away. Oh, as is about 20 minutes off. Does anyone want a hide stuff? I don't know where. I think I put it in this one over here. What have you got, Emma? There's some 79 pants, 106 top, 70 boots in that thing there. Increase movement speed.
Could you feed them their movement speed buffs and everything to your dinos?
Not the bug anyway.
Fuming.
Yeah, it would be a bit unfair with the birds that as well, wouldn't it? Let's see whether we can though. It's worth a try, isn't it? What about bug repellent? Take a few enduro stews. We've got 102 of them. No, have we? Yeah, we have 102.
Have you had to go with the rhino?
No.
Have a little go on it.
I'm heading over.
What's happening? It's one of those ones like the bear that gets faster and faster.
Yeah, but it charges up its attack at full speed. You need to try it out, but you can just keep attacking while you're sprinting and that. And it's like you can mow through loads of them.
You want me to take your bird over then, Emma? Your wolf?
If that's okay, yeah, that'd be great.
You bringing the potions over, Emma?
I guess that means you've forgotten.
I got 10 of them for me.
I'll do it without.
Did you get antidote?
I have some antidote.
I've got nothing. Except your love.
Well, then
Oh my God.
make sure you kill the bats, if there are any, before they get you.
Are we not waiting for anyone?
So he'll come over when he's had his food. Doesn't
Okay.
know how long it'll take, and there's only me, you, and Kev here.
Oh, great. I ain't going in.
Let's go.
No way.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll wait over here. Feed my wolf for me.
Go on, go get it done. Even if it's an easy one and it's how you go out with render range to respawn it, I can always come back, won't I? It's like I will be on soon. I just don't want a bad stomach off my food.
We can hang on anyway. I don't know why we can't hang on.
I'm in.
You're in the cave. I'm just waiting for this
Yep.
blue drop, and then I'll be.
There you go. You two can go in, and I'll watch, and then you can come back out. And I will have made up my mind by that point.
Oh, the cave echoes. Oh man. Oh, the cave echoes, guys. It is creepy as hell. Oh. I hear baddies. Where are they? Oh, all right. Mm-hmm.
Where is it gone? It's literally just there. And now there's a yellow drop. Where are you? Can't miss that yellow drop. I'll be over in a minute.
Cold snap.
What, in the cave?
Yep, even in the cave.
Not out here. Must be just in the cave.
I'm just outside the cave now. Minus 11 Celsius. Outside the cave. Might have to wait till this cold snap's over.
Oh, I've got a shadow. Shadow steak saute. Oh, Emma's got the. Are you not coming over them, Emma?
Not right now.
Okay, I'll have to go back and get some potions and stuff go. What with this thing? Which ones do we want? Medical brew.
Yep. Might need a few of those. If there's bats, especially.
The antidotes and the chemistry bunch.
But yeah, there is none. This is a computer game, V. Thomas. There is some explorer notes that mention the globe. That's about the only reference you'll get. There's dinosaurs. I mean, what else do you want? It does mention the globe in some explorer notes. All you ever need to do is just mention it.
Yep, put it as a prop in every television show, stuff like that.
But I've heard from certain YouTubers that you need a flat Earth for that.
Yeah, you need a flat Earth for everything.
Mm-hmm. So it's hard to tell, really.
When you come into the cave, there is a large rock formation with a path on either side. Go to the left, and then there's another path to the left, and there's an XP box down there that you'll want to get.
It's far too slow for this Santa sleigh for the reindeer gotcha chasing.
Yeah, you really need to have a
fast amount.
Pteranodon or something.
Snow owl.
Yeah, snow owl.
Lighting change, is that alright in the yeah? Oh. Said left.
Not restricted to the waters, Carcharodon ultramegalodon would be one of the most dangerous creatures on the island. As powerful and dangerous as the Tyrannosaurus is on land, Megalodon is near its equal.
Here we go. First baddie.
Speed advantage over any non-aquatic creature when submerged. Megalodons need
It's not even going to be an issue. Our dinosaurs are, our tames are too powerful.
What's this here? This thing.
I've seen. I believe this is because they cost more energy for megalodons to catch than the predator.
The first round of trials for my new Lazarus chowder have gone marvelously, but I have found it hard to maintain my enthusiasm. After all, I will never get truly definitive results with only Mesopithecus subjects. It is quite frustrating. Even so, I see now that
Saddle,
Isabel was right.
346 hammer.
Take part in the trials would be asking too much of them. And they are
Shotgun,
too valuable.
347.
Ooh, a 347 shotgun. Sweet.
And I shall have to make do with trials on apes and monkeys.
Was that just above the cave? Because I thought I heard something.
I literally just came down from where you were. You said to go and get the XP thing. I went down a little bit further, and then there was a...
Oh, you're in the cave. I didn't even realize you were in the cave. Oh, okay. All right, I'm coming the other way myself, so. Oh, bats. Oh, I got rabies already.
What's that? How do you know?
Bottom right-hand corner, you'll see. Little death symbol, dude.
I'm alright. Oh, there's a dung beetle there. You don't want to be giving me rabies, do you?
I took an antidote, so I'm good.
Must be down this way, is it?
Yep.
Are you shooting them first?
I tried, but I couldn't get it out fast enough. There's another one. Here they come. All right, here they come. Here they come. Oh shit. Get him. Oh, you're not wearing any armor. What happened?
I guess they got me.
You didn't get rabies, did you?
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Bottom right-hand corner.
No, top right.
Top right, that's your dino. Bottom right is what you're worried about. That's you.
Dear.
I can't see. I've not got anything.
Okay, all right. Well, then you're fine.
No, it's just your dino.
So his
There's the
health
bat.
is not bad, is it? No. I need to fix my armor though.
Bats coming, I think.
What,
There's 2 or 3 bats down here. We might get a better look at them from the left.
have you tried, how is it better to shoot with the mouse?
Maybe. I'm so used to the controller, though, I can't really do anything else. All right, hang on a second. I'm gonna.
In the thing, isn't it?
I gotta go backwards for a second. Oh shit!
What's that, bats?
Let me go around the other side.
Over there, isn't it? Got to be here, hasn't it?
Oh, hang on a second. There's a bat. Dirtbag.
Well, here it is. Snake. Oh, that's dead.
Arthropleura.
Yeah. What's that red one? I just saw red. Oh, it's a scorpion.
Scorpion.
You get that?
I'm gonna hold off on getting it for a second. Go around here. There should be another XP box right around the corner there. Yep. What's this? Dung beetle.
Yeah, well, I killed a few of them. There's definitely more of those than there were last time. Oh, here it is. Here's the box. Oh, J-Ro's playing.
J-Ro's playing.
All right, we got the artifact.
I'll leave that box for next time.
See if how long it takes to respawn.
Are you just gonna wait here for it?
I'm gonna go search the rest of the cave because I think there's another loot drop.
Isn't there normally free?
So at the bottom of there, there's something glowing.
Oh, that's a Megalania.
Oh
no, it's a Sarco. Thought that was a Megalania.
They are normally on the roof.
They can be anywhere.
There is a light in there. Have you gone in?
No, there is a loot drop down there. This is why a baryonyx is good.
I'll go in and see what's in there.
I'll have to try transport 3 people over.
You got it, Kev?
Nope.
$600 catapult.
Did you swim down and get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
A descending catapult.
645. Oh, what's that?
You mean slingshot?
145 Arthropleura.
I want it.
How do we get out?
I'll get it.
I have no idea. Might not be able to get out. Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah, 645 catapult.
Slingshot.
Yeah, for knocking out things, it says. And a trike saddle.
Got to use coming back to then go back again, or
I don't know how many is the one more drop.
I don't know. There is a bat over there though. See if I can get it. I hear the artifact again.
Yeah.
So I think you might be able to get one. We're gonna need multiple. So.
Well, that's quick. Isn't
Got
it?
him.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you just want to stay round there,
Well,
like
we can
when you
go
leave
out
the
and drop
cave,
them at the base now, can't we? There's only two of
yeah,
us,
and
isn't
then I can try fly over J-Ro and Emma on the Beetle.
How soon are these drops gonna come back again?
There's a bat right there. Come on, dude. I've hit him 3 times. Where are you? He's stuck in the rock. You dirtbag. Thank you. Gone through a lot more arrows than I thought I would.
Can you remember whether this is the same cave layout as the old one? It looked familiar.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Obviously looks a lot different because of the foliage. Come on, get up there.
Can't get the bird to carry artifacts.
No, that's why you need an otter. Your shoulder pet should be able to carry one.
Yeah. Well, you've got a thing in here, haven't you?
A chest on the. I've got loads of chests on the outside.
On the outside.
Well, not on the outside, but do you know in the base?
Yeah.
There should be loads of storage in there. Yeah, on one of them.
No.
Oh, you need the artifact pedestal, don't you?
No,
Oh, there you go.
It went in that one. Not in that one.
Hmm.
No, your shoulder pack can't carry an artifact either.
See, Otter can carry like 3 though. That's how I used to get loads in the other one. I'd take my Otter and then just wait for it to respawn and then whack it in the Otter.
All right, I'm headed over to the other cave.
The other cave? Where's that?
Yeah, we got 3 to do.
Oh, wait for us. I'm loading in that while I'm trying to.
Are you gonna go back into this one? We got 2 artifacts. You know, we need a third, right?
Yeah.
To do all 3 Broodmother. Okay.
I can also, if I get the beetle, I can bring Emma and J-Ro over.
To do this one or the Hunter's Cave, the one in the lower right-hand corner.
Well, we can do either one. But since you said J-Ro's playing, he probably doesn't want to miss out on the cave, does he?
You have to bring him over with the wolves.
Yeah. I know, so I'll have to do a couple trips.
This cave is cleared out, so it might take a little bit of time to respawn. Get the
We
full
can go to
effect.
the other one, then. We'll go to the other one and then come back to this one, can't we? If you want to do that, go to the other one, come back, do that one. And which one did you say the other one's at?
The other 2, well, there's the Fire Cave, bottom right-hand corner of the map, over by the south of the green obelisk. And so is the Hunter's Cave down there as well.
The lower right hand side. I was going to say not the Fire Cave yet.
Yeah, probably not the Fire Cave yet.
And we're going to need something that's tanky as fuck and decent armor so you don't fucking melt.
It has a poisonous bite like a myriad of spiders and can see in the dark by sensing vibrations. And to top it off, Uraniomorphis is larger than an adult human. If that wasn't enough, I'm convinced that some of the caves on the island have actually been dug by Uraniomorphis. But this worries me. Either Uraniomorphis is a colony spider, like ants, or there is a much larger Uraniomorphis somewhere on the island. As long as it is kept far from arachnophobics, domesticated Uraniomorphis makes an excellent guardian creature for anyone.
Yeah, I'm on my headset.
Their strange web-spraying behavior
We
is
can
also
hear
quite helpful while hunting fast
Okay.
and fleeing prey. They are too small to be used as mounts, however.
Enable.
So were those like blue drops, or because I'm pretty sure in that one that we were watching the other day, the guy had like a proper. It looked like a proper drop, didn't it? Or do the cave drops look different? And do they come in different colours?
Yes and yes. Cave drops look different, and they come in different colors.
Right, so we just had 2 blue ones.
I think so. Is that what you got at the bottom of that lake?
So,
Was a blue
yeah,
one
they
as well?
look the same, yeah.
Where's Emma hiding then? Oh, she's kippoed.
It's my food time.
Plenty of meat. And a fair bit of kipling.
Joe is moving around. So which one do you fancy? The other one down at the bottom.
Doesn't matter to me if you guys want to wait for that one to respawn.
Well, we could do with finding out how long it takes to respawn, couldn't we?
Yeah.
You want to take all the stuff out of much meat have you got in your paper too? I like that. You don't need it.
Where was the med brew?
In the one of them's in the fridge and the other one's in the chemistry bench. If anybody else got anything they want to talk about, this is a free-for-all Friday. We're just playing games because it's Veterans Day. Veterans Day off. It's okay. We don't expect people to talk about the stuff that nobody wants to talk about. Namely, QE's argument.
Do you want to go to the cave, J-Ro? What mount can he take?
Any wolf will do.
Any wolf? Well,
did he
wolf?
get one the other day, a wolf, or did he just get the bird?
Did you get the bird?
J-Ro's bird should be around there somewhere.
J-Ro's bird. Where is thou bird? Where's your bird, J-Ro? What was it called?
J-Ro's bird, pretty sure. It didn't die. Unless Emma's got her hands to it.
Oh no. Payback. Oh. No way.
Still alive?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm about to dox myself, so prepare for that. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck. I don't know where your bird is, J-Ro.
You don't have to dock stuff. Everybody knows you're from Canada. My God, listen to your accent.
Listen here. Nobody asked you.
Don't you know?
Listen. The other guy's not here today. I'm sorry. He's taking a break. I asked him to take a break for Buster. But we still got listen. Listen. Fuck you, dude.
Oh, there it is.
All right, whose stream is that? Is that yours, Bev, or is that Ez?
I'm streaming
Ah,
both Discord and YouTube.
holy shit! Like the game you are?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Playing the game
So
and
you
streaming it.
and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! This has got to be the best Discord running. He's riding a wolf. He's a midget. Like, this guy's talented, yo. You got to come in this Discord and have a chat. Holy shit! That was a hell of a jump, Bev.
He might be smaller than a midget, to be honest. He's shorter than the grass.
Be smaller midget. Is there such a thing? Wouldn't that be a pixie?
Don't know how long this
I don't
is.
know.
This has got to be.
I don't know my mythical creatures all that well.
Oh, found the J-Ro. Found your bird.
Pretty cool cave, though.
It just needs a saddle.
Drops
The fuck is that? Oh, it's a drop. Cool.
Oh.
Nothing good.
I need to get him an Argent saddle. Argent saddle. Where do you make them?
You make them, I think. Maybe at a smithy.
First of all, do we have any good ones?
No.
So it's just normal.
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah.
And what's he bringing into the cave?
I don't
He'll
know.
need a little weapon as well, won't he? Crossbow or something.
Yeah, he's gonna probably need a pike or something.
Crossbow would be better for the bats.
I've got a spare crossbow because I got the shotty. Right, there's a saddle on it there, J-Ro. So you can hop on it now. Fly and all that. Oh, watching J-Ro do is like best flying.
No red.
Yo,
Did Emma happen to tell you what she wanted to tell you?
probably not.
Okay, well, let me tell you what she told you.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore, so shut the fuck up.
Oh, he's learned how to do it.
Wow, that's just like Emma.
I've mastered the voice mastery. So check this one out. Look, check this. Who am I? Who am I?
How dare you even talk to me?
That sounds familiar.
I know, right?
Oh, he sounds like he's been in the fucking chair force before. It sounds like somebody who's been in the chair force.
Sounds like a guy who's shite at making arguments.
Oh, 100%. But at least he's made 1.22 of an argument, you know? Good job, TV.
Yeah.
How dare you even talk to me?
It's the easiest way out of getting out of somebody who's rebutting your shit arguments.
Right? Or this one. This one's my favorite.
I died once.
Ultimate game of one-upmanship.
Okay, J-Ro's flying off.
Oh, but you can't make this shit up, yo. Only in this place.
Prepare to have to get J-Ro.
Hey, Bev, where do you want the artifacts?
I've been putting them in the... Oh, where are you? Have you gone back?
Back to the base. Trophies?
We're
Yeah,
whacking
may as well,
trophies for
yeah.
now.
Okay.
Okay, I've got some stuff to whack
There we
the
go.
trophies anyway. Yeah, Kevin and J-Ro flew off in that direction out of render. And he's here. He's alright, he's navigating okay.
on the way. The one that disappeared, I think. Nope.
Last night's reset really sucked. I forgot, and then I died when I logged back in.
I hear.
It's so funny. It's just like an immediate shutdown too.
See, there's not even a message that I can put out 5 times, like 5 minutes before it or anything.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just put a fucking alarm on my phone. Ark alarm. I went.
What have I picked up the wrong fucking wolf? I'll have to go back.
Oh no.
There's nothing good in that drop out.
And the yellow one.
Yeah. You know, you can land on top of it, but you can't reach the loop radius.
The bug's the best thing because you can just park up in front of it and stand on the bug.
Whoa! Oh! Why is everything at the base just decided to fucking attack Summit, man? Fucking everything sat on aggressive.
All the stuff that's sat on aggressive will be. Or neutral. Or attack my target, I think, as well.
And all Rexes and shit just stuck together. There's a fucking Argent all the way up there.
Little stuff does spawn on the base.
I don't know where shit goes, so I have to just guess, innit? Oh, are you fighting over there? Okay. You saw over base that, yeah.
Oh, I'm back at our base now.
Well, the map's so fucked. It's saying you're over that other base. J-Ro and Kev are down south somewhere.
Nobody imagines the globe as a cylinder.
Why not?
Because somebody has said.
I don't know why you couldn't imagine it that way. Imagine things any way you want, wouldn't you? Couldn't you?
People can.
It's the whole point of imagine.
I didn't use any antidote or any of the other stuff. Where are we going to next then?
I'm almost there. Cave of the Hunter.
I'm gonna have to go back. And I thought we were only doing the thingy one. All again, so I was riding over on my saber tooth.
You gone back to the first one then? I don't know how long it's going to take for him to reset.
I didn't go back to because I haven't been at the first one yet.
Well, where are we going?
Don't ask me. I'm heading back to the base to get me bird, so I don't have to ride halfway across the map.
I'll wait here for you. Where's J-Ro? Struggling.
He was right with me. Then he was harvesting some stuff, and I don't know why. So.
I mean, he doesn't have a mount to go in the cave with, does he? That's what I was asking before, not about the Argent. I was asking if he had a mount that he could use in there.
The Kev's Wolpies here. You could take Biggie.
They could, but he's nearly there.
I know.
As Kev said. Right, this Becca's moved the fuck out of the way.
Is it? Oh, it's coming up to 8 o'clock, normal start time. I bet nobody will know we're live because we're already live. Don't think anybody's bothered anyway.
What the fuck do you get stuck in a little rock? Are we good yet?
Mm-hmm. Which one's this down at Carno Island?
It's right in the center bottom of the map.
Are you there? Yeah.
Yeah. You see the little hook thing at the bottom, the little lagoon? It's got like a land peninsula. So just above that lagoon.
What is? There's not let me ping you for some reason.
Just do a tracker on my Sabertooth.
Hey, FYI, if it's a black lagoon, don't go there. There's a creature in there. Just saying.
Oh, J-Ro died.
I don't know where that was either.
Didn't even come up on my screen.
Yeah, the waypoint thing isn't even working for me. Trying to see the two either, so. Yeah, that was freehand.
Okay, my Argent is directly outside the cave. So if you just do a tracker on the Equalizer. Because he's badass.
I can see you on the map.
Oh, you can?
Like, yeah, I just have to keep checking the map. It won't let me do the the ping thing.
I haven't got Kev on my map. I've got Gizmo.
I say the map's all fucked because it was showing J-Ro before, but it's showing like it blipped ago. So do you know where you flew and landed first? It's showing it back there, so I'm past where J-Ro is on my map, and he defo isn't there because you said that he was near you. Oh, I remember this cave.
Do we need to go find J-Ro's stuff?
Don't know what
And his bird?
him.
He
Where's he
had his
going to
bird.
respawn?
I respawned at the wrong location.
Where'd you respawn?
It's like 4,000 meters away from the main base.
Where are you on the map, approximately?
I think it's Bevo's base. But yeah, my bird got tired, and I was almost to the main base, and it freaked out. I know. And
If you're at my base, you should be able to just go to the bed and teleport back to the other side because you've got nothing on you.
Yep. You ready, Yoda?
I'm ready, yeah. I'm just
Let's
waiting
go.
on me dad.
Oh, are we waiting on?
Yeah.
All right.
He did take off before me, but I've got my beetle. Now it'll be your babies.
Where am I going?
Can you see Az on the map?
No. I'm just at the lagoon.
Latitude 85, longitude 54.
Yeah.
I'm at 88.57.
You're almost here. Those would be Cartesian coordinates,
So
by the way.
where am I then? Where?
You're close. Very close.
Where am
Should
I
be able
going?
to see you anytime.
Don't know. To the
85, 54.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom of your map. It'll tell you where you are.
Yeah, when you press back.
That long.
We're literally like center of that square.
I think I'm going to have my shoulder pet follow me this time.
The Sabertooth took a beating on the way here, like.
Oh, I got to throw out a bunch of shit. I don't need all this stuff. Oh, I don't have any antidote or anything. Oh, boy. Well, this should be fun. I dropped the antidote off.
There's 2 in your thingy. I had
Oh, thank you.
Should be nearby now.
80.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear him.
That's me.
Oh.
I'm just going up to see where he is. We're at 85, 54.
Oh, I've just put it in there.
Where did you say you was? Make it easy for you. Can you see these damage numbers? Yeah.
I can see you. Where are we going?
Down the ravine.
Do you want to take your bird off your shoulder, Dad, and put on follow like Kev's?
No, it's alright as it is.
Ah, it's like bright yellow.
Isn't that cool, man?
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, weird shading.
Look at the freaking roots. Tree roots. Look at that.
Damn.
Are we getting these crystals or?
Can if you want.
No,
I mean, like, do we need
get
them or?
loads of them. They're just crystals, aren't they?
Oh, watch out, jumping down there.
The music.
Oh no, I just got that as well. What's in here? Nothing.
Anything down there?
No.
Dead end?
Dead end. Yeah.
Yeah, this way he's going. Music again. Oh, nice. Does look good.
Looks really good.
Alright.
Almost got to be in first person on the dyno. Oh, someone's shooting.
Yeah, that's me with me shotty.
Ooh, hey. Here we go. You're all dead. Get out of here.
Scorpions over here.
That was a 145. Watch out.
Scorpion coming as well.
First bit of boot to the right.
Only green though.
I went the other way. So I'll meet you guys, I think. Oh. Come on, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Come on. No bats yet?
No.
Arthropleura.
No, is that yellow or green?
Oh, you know. That go green.
Bastard got my pants. He got my pants. Do you believe it? Jerk.
That's a nice coloured dung beetle. They might have to kill you.
Tons of spiders, man.
Holy shit, man.
Ooh, boy. Can I put my pants back on now? Jeez.
Kiting galore, jeez.
I know it. More than the actual chitin cave.
Yeah.
Had to repair my hide.
There's another green one with an XP crate. That's the right side. Good shit.
Dung beetle, dung beetle. 20.
Despite its rather terrible nature, the creature has practically no intelligence and just
20.
attaches to any nearby living flesh in an attempt to drain that creature's blood.
Again, you broke my pants, you mother.
Yeah, how many piranhas are in there?
Are you breaking my
Christ, you
pants?
alright, Dad? Oh, Sarkos. I do fucking death rolls and shit. Fuck off, you.
The piranhas are all behind us.
Some Hementa are also carriers for a dangerous disease I've dubbed
I can't.
which persists beyond the leech's own
Can you not get up?
Can't turn round to get him.
are transmitters for this disease, and it can ultimately be cured with a rare medicine. While Hementeria is not intelligent enough to be tamed, it is always useful to keep a few around for antidotes and fishing rods.
I got a mid jump.
Are you guys getting loot drops?
We've got 3 of them so far. I think all green.
Yeah, green.
In this one. Pretty sure they were blue in the other one.
Well, this is the easiest cave, so kind of understandable.
Oh, Kev's just above us. We're in the water.
Oh, you are? Okay. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, piranhas.
Oh, I see you.
Got him. Oh, there's a bit in here that you can't fucking get through.
There's a bit here.
Oh, you got to go around the other side.
Shit, oh fuck. Here it is, I found it.
Oh, fuck. Not this way. Ah. How the fuck did you get in there?
You had to get off your mount, didn't you?
No?
He's on his mount. How the fuck did you get through?
Oh, yeah, I got through.
How the fuck did you get through? Oh,
Is it going to respawn?
Yeah, it'll be respawning.
Dung beetle, man. I punched it and it started attacking me, Sabertooth. How the fuck did he get through?
The hell's my shoulder pet?
Get attacked by dung beetles.
Yeah, army of them.
Oh, there you are. Is it back? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they don't take long, do they?
Nope. Come on. Oh, I can't get through this time. The hell?
They go round.
Hit that side to go through that gap. How the fuck can I get through, but I can't get through again? Oh, this cave's fucked.
Did you get one, Az?
No, not yet.
We aren't our way out yet.
Oh, I haven't got one yet.
Why can't I? Oh, is that because I'm leveling up the music? Because the Wolfie's leveling up.
Oh, respawn, man. It respawn rapid for use.
I'm headed back up. Well, our dinos are fighting something outside.
Oh, I don't think mine is.
Is yours on passive?
Yeah.
Whoa.
My shoulder pet. Damn it. Why do you keep getting lost, dude? I was going out. There you are. Come on, man. Yo. Hell, dude.
Okay, I'm coming back up after that 3. I'm gassed. There's fucking nothing here. Still. Just doesn't want to respawn for me. No. Let's go. Hey, about time. We go on.
Get up this way.
Which way?
Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. Oh. Go on.
I can't. I'm stuck inside you.
Yeah. Oh. keeps getting stuck on the thing at the side. Oh.
Fuck am I getting caught on? They look nicer, the caves, but the meshes on them are awkward.
Gonna have to go back and unload all of this shit that's putting in here.
What Jiro is that? Yeah, he's at my base, isn't he? Oh, the boss base. Oh.
Good day, everyone. I don't know if he's tuning in. Not many people. We have been going on for a few hours already. Not many people are watching. Not many people want to hear any of this sort of stuff. Rebuttals to arguments, or I think they just don't like me talking. They say it's a non sequitur to talk about antonyms when you make an argument about synonyms.
This rebuttal is non sequitur.
Yes.
Talking about synonyms, you can talk about antonyms, of course, because it is opposition. So. People using words that indicates logic, but this is not logical statement. This is what is really irritating now. People using wise words and don't understand them, and they think maybe they look smart.
Well, I don't know. I think they've made the arguments, and they just can't stand anybody rebutting them. So they just choose to not take on the rebuttal and just pretend it's not an argument.
Yes, this is what they are doing. Yeah.
Well, in fact, I think what occurs is there's certain fans, let's say, tempted to call them sycophants, but let's say fans in the chat, and now they're the ones that are defending the people, and like Nathan Oakley and QE and Flatsoid, they're not going to answer the questions, but the people in the chat, particularly people like Bible U, you know, Paula. Nathan was doing really well, and I said, this is what Nathan's best at. And Bible U said, No attacking Nathan. So anything you say, and I literally mean anything you say, will be taken out of context by other people. Because I said, I think Bacon, who's joined this server, he went on Nathan Oakley's and he said that, did he put it? He put it, they were talking, John brought up the three-body problem in orbits. And Bacon said, you just use an X, Y, Z coordinate thing. And I said, you'll need a Euclidean geometry and a Cartesian coordinate system for that. And Bible, you said, what's wrong with Euclidean geometry? I said, nothing. And then she said, so what's wrong with the Cartesian coordinate system then? I said, no, nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. She said, well, why did you say that then? I said, because Bacon said he'd need an XYZ coordinate system. And I said, you'd need a Cartesian coordinate system with a Euclidean geometric framework to put it in. Very strange.
So they don't know what rebuttal is. Because in order to refute statement, you need to make on contrary, argument on contrary. And they cannot produce anything. And I understand that they are frustrated, that they cannot produce coherent argument.
Well, it's not that they can't produce a coherent argument. It's these people who presume that we're arguing against everything. You know, the fans, the Nathan Oakley fans, the protection squad that he has, are the ones that defend. Well, I say they defend his argument, but they defend the non-argument, really, that Nathan Oakley's making. Or I don't know whether Nathan Oakley makes it. I think QE made the synonym argument.
I think that they are defending person, not argument. And in fact, for example, for me, it doesn't matter because I don't care who is saying argument. I am only interested if argument is valid, true, etc., coherent, on topic, and I don't care who said that. So they are maybe there are some people who think that if we are rebutting argument, we are making ad hominem attack. This, for me, it doesn't work that way.
I think they come to sort of expect it, I think. You know, they think that we're arguing against them that much. They just presume that anything we say is some sort of an argument. I mean, they're saying that, you know, we were globers. Literally calling us a glober because we said, you know, you've made an argument. It requires rebutting, really. make a synonym argument. I've been trying to have conversations with Brian. Was in here a bit earlier. And I don't get the idea of how it works, because it's got nothing to do with the shape of the earth, right? The synonym argument is linking words together, whereas it's fine to link level and horizontal together because they are the same in every respect. They are true synonyms, whereas flat is only a synonym in a respect of the imagined reference to a plane.
Yeah, and we proved here that using word flat, which is completely redundant, you will land in paradox, contradictions, and absurd. So it is just, I would say, harmful word. Not only redundant, but harmful, because you can easily produce absurd with that word, which means nothing in argument. Like flat map, for example, hanging on the wall, it is not flat, but when you put it on the floor, it is flat. So it's just nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the fact that if it's not flat on the wall, what do you call it? Is it just a map when it's on the wall, and when you put it on the floor, then you can call it a flat map, or on the table?
Just nonsense.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think they have to address it or want to address it.
They won't. They will say that this is Stroman or something like that. But in fact, it is very good argumentation against using word flat, because it is really silly to use that word in arguments.
They're tied to it with their brand, though. I mean, they surely know that.
I think that they start to realize that this word is just harmful for their cause, let's say. Because if we are naming things, we can name things as we like. But if we are using these words in argument, this is different story. Because argument is not a name. Argument is logical statement, logical process to prove something. And I would say that you cannot prove anything using the word flat.
Well, Flatsoid says he can, but see, Flatsoid won't address that either. The fact that, you know, he has said that he can prove the flat Earth with the scientific method.
I would say that this is not true. He cannot do that.
Well, that I don't think they'll ever talk about it. I don't think they can talk about it, so they pretend to not hear it, and they let all of their people in the chat deal with it. It's a really strange way to converse with people.
I would say that there is nothing to say about this word flat. So, because no one can argue, so chat trolls can just troll about it. Because what to say?
What they say is, they say, if you talk about it in their chats, then you become a chat troll. That's what they were saying to me. I'm just the same as all of the globe trolls now by asking them to address these issues that they have.
I would say that this is kind of projection.
Yeah, but do you not think it's a good way of never having to support your own arguments that you've made? I think it's a brilliant way of doing it.
Yeah, this is just excuse. I agree.
Sit behind your sycophants and let them do the work. Let them defend. Because it's sort of, you know, let's say the globe has no arguments, but the globe has many defenders. Well, Nathan Oakley and QE and Flatsoid also have similar, right? They've got no arguments, but the sycophants all around them mean that they never have to address any of the stuff that they have. So therefore, none of these things ever get talked about. Well, other than here, but nobody wants to hear it. Nathan Oakley and all of that has already told everybody to not watch us, to not do anything. I think he was having computer problems again today as well. Put that thingy out for him. I don't know whether the Patreon Give Send Go is still running, but it looks like Fabi still needs help.
His new computer is not working again.
Yeah, I think, well, maybe he just needs a few new things just to, you know, pick it up a bit. Testing mine again. It runs the game live, and it's streaming to YouTube and to Discord, so it seems to be okay. So if Nathan, if you're out there listening, I can put you in touch with a good PC guy. Time to send it to the abattoir, I think. Have we still got the thing on? No, it mustn't be running anymore. So it is Free For All Friday. Thank you for watching. We've been here already for a bit. There you go. It is working. It just takes a bit. It's working a bit slow. If anybody does have any topics or anything they want to bring up, we will talk about them. We'll not shy away from them. Flatside had a show last night called Q&A, where he didn't really answer any questions on anything. I was asking him, you know, to let us know how does he use the scientific method to prove that the Earth is flat, and he ignored it. Q, he's not even sent for us. He's not said, like, come here and have a chat with us. Not had any of that. Nobody's told us about it anyway. He did it with Flatside. Oh, Flatside. I said Flatside is live. He's doing space. Multi-talented people.
They can talk about everything.
Yeah.
It's like these celebrities on television. They can also talk about everything. They are experts in everything.
Andrew's done a time lapse. Star Trail in the southern. That's interesting. We're talking about, you know, these P1000s and the like. We did do this quite a bit ago, but as far as modern history goes, nobody's really ever had the chance to be able to do the things that we can do with the likes of P1000s. You've got a high-speed camera, so you can do slow-mo shots. You've got the ability to do time lapses. All of these pictures to watch a time-lapse motion thing of all of these time shots. I mean, it's never really been possible in the history of this sort of thing. Like, for instance, Cavendish wouldn't have needed to put a little bit of a hole in the side of his shed so he could observe his balls. Newton, all of that, they could have just put a camera up and done a time lapse. There's no need for them to draw pictures of stuff. We have the ability of doing these things that not many people did in the past. We're pretty lucky. Yeah, there's a group of people that are still arguing about the shape of a straight line or a plane. I don't think we've come that far within the mind part of it. That's the bit that's lacking. People haven't got cleverer within the use of their mind. In fact, I'd say that technology's made people go backwards. Is there a word for that, isn't it?
Regressed.
I was thinking more of the engines, you know, to slow things down. It's sort of, it's called retard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. For example, calculators slowed down humanity, I would say, because in my childhood, I had to count manually everything. So, of course, I was not skillful because I wasn't into that. But let's say children with inclination to mathematics, they counted many things very fast, and it was normal thing. And also, for example, calligraphy, writing, handwriting. It is not nearly not present nowadays, and there are skills that they are exercising your mind, like counting things, let's say manually, and calligraphy, etc. Many things that people lost because computers and calculators, smartphones, they are doing everything. Even in camera, back in the day, you needed to set up this aperture and focal length, etc. You needed to do that manually.
Even focus.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Now camera is doing instead of you. So, in fact, you don't need to know anything.
Yeah, you don't even need to do any thinking. You've got people like Flatzoid and Nathan Oakley and QE to do all of that for you. Or even some of the people in the YouTube chat, like they've got a wrench. Moderators are skillful operators because they've heard Nathan Oakley or Flatzoid talk about the arguments more, but the non-arguments really. But I've heard them talk about it, so I can speak for them. And Nathan Oakley and Flatzoid and all that, they're quite happy to let the chat moderators deal with people. I guess you can tell that you never really get a chance to talk to these people. The ones that call your names and, you know, tell people to unsubscribe. Mike Dolman said working in a casino for a long time kept my mind sharp. We would have a 20-minute break every hour. The best guy who I knew about doing maths and adding up numbers was a guy who said he was rubbish at it, but he played darts. That's what he did. And he could add up, subtract, and do multiplications quicker than anybody I've ever known. I guess you work that all out for yourself. You work your own logical methods. Call it the scientific method, right? For your way of deriving answers from known facts. Within reality. What else have we got to do on the game, guys? seems to have come to a halt. Does make you wonder with this arena how fickle people are. I mean, I know it's happened before, right? You make a proof, you say, all right, guys, but you do realise that, like, the Earth's not flat, and this proof sort of proves that the Earth's not flat, right? We tried to tell them. QE said to us at the beginning that when he did his modus tollens that he called a black swan, he said, you know, you stick with the level is horizontal bullshit. Just keep away from the scientific method, which is a little bit hard, really, but I mean, that's what QE's like. And he went off to do his science stuff. Took his modus tollens that he called a black swan and called himself the Globe Terminator. We did try and point out it was a fallacious argument. It didn't really get rid of the sphere. It just nullified one particular radius. But they still continue to think... I mean, even the video that Divergent Droid was posting is the one that says it gets rid of the radius. They think that QE's modus tollens, that he calls the black swan, gets rid of the radius.
No, this particular radius, but not radius in general.
Yeah, but when they say the radius, they're obviously talking about the radius that they're talking about, right? And for you to assume that the radius is anything other than the radius that they're talking about, then they say that's a straw man. Very strange behaviour, but I guess people get used to it. I'm sort of disillusioned, let's say, with the way the people can process information. We did say at the beginning, there's not many people, I don't think, that can get on board with this type of logical thinking. Modern times. New modern. I blame Descartes, or the people that put Cartesian doubt into people's minds.
Yes, for example, in ancient times, let's say, if you had argument like syllogism, which is irrefutable, so everyone was thinking that this is irrefutable argument, so nobody tried to refute that. But now, even if you have irrefutable arguments, people think, well, okay, maybe he's right, maybe not. This is strange.
Mm. Yeah, there's a lot of people that say that it is refutable, so, you know, why do you need to bother doing any work? Because, you know, they've said that it is refutable, or, like, some people have said it's a straw man. I mean, you don't really understand what a straw man is, but you can't really ask them, because then they might sort of have a go at you for not knowing what a straw man is, or they might think that you're defending whatever. I mean, we were listening to STST last night, and he was meant to be having a conversation with Rachie, but Rachie, I don't know, there's something wrong with the mic or whatever, couldn't actually get online. So in the chat, people kept calling me a flat earther, and I said, you know, I can prove that the Earth's not flat, and they timed me out.
Yeah, they don't bother.
Timed me out because they didn't want to hear me saying that the Earth's not flat. I think they're jealous that we actually have arguments that prove that the Earth is not flat. So the globe guys get really upset that they haven't got proof. They've given up proof for their model. And we do have proof. That the Earth's not flat. We also have proof that the Earth is not spherical, or that the spherical globe model is dogmatic. Proof for that too. But I think everybody who listens to us anyway already knows that. So it becomes a bit fruitless to attempt to say it, but I think people need to be told, really.
I would say that for many flat earthers, it is embarrassment that you have this argument against flat Earth and globe. You are destroying a false dichotomy.
I just find it strange. Yeah. They're shocked, Mike. We've come up with a rebuttal to some flat earth arguments. Well, some flat earth. I guess they could be arguments. Let's say the synonym argument. And nobody wants to hear it because they can't rebut it. And they know that Flatsoid seems to be ignoring it. There's not many people that can do it. Very, very not strange. So if anybody does want to come in and have a conversation about anything, try and bring an argument or something. Let's have a discussion about it. Neil deGrasse Tyson has an insane new rule about how... The when do you think the contradiction is going to hit within the minds of people? Like, I've been thinking for a bit. Like, if the contradictions are inherent, at what point will it be like an overload? Where's the tipping point within contradictions? I mean, living with the contradictions, I suppose, providing you keep them compartmentalized, that could be sort of lived with, right? State of confusion. But when somebody points out these contradictions, like, there's got to be a reaction to that at that moment, where that contradiction, where those two things come together. There's a choice that has to be made at that point. Now, I think most people, like, if anybody wants to jump in, tell me I'm wrong. I think most people would think that's just too much work. I don't need to think about that. Other people have already done that, so they can just sort of dismiss it. And that's okay for your everyday person. But the people in this arena, the ones that have to address it every day, they have to deny that contradiction every time the topic's brought up. And I think that's why people don't like to listen to us, because we remind them of that contradiction, and then they have to do a lot of work to try and dismiss it as a contradiction.
Or maybe some people are just using the same thing, like when they are watching movie. It is called suspension of disbelief. And maybe they are doing the same with modern science. So for me it is very strange, but it seems that is working like that. Maybe. So things that are impossible, they just suspend disbelief. They call it theory, scientific theory, and they are happy. We have scientific theory. It may be impossible or whatever, but still it is scientific theory. It may be true. It may turn out that it will be true in the future. I don't know how contradiction can be true in the future, but this is what science says.
Might be.
Yeah, might be. Yeah.
But modern science. Bacon. A politician started it all. Surprised? I'm not. No. Yeah, I do wonder about, you know, what most people's intent or positions meant to be around this arena.
Opposition?
What position they take
Position.
within this arena, yeah.
Yes, I am surprised too, because I can discern between opinion, knowledge with moral certitude, this is that strong conviction, and proof. There are three, let's say at least three different grades of knowing things. You can have just belief, you can have opinion, you can have strong opinion like conviction, and you have proof. So it is undeniable. For example, opinions, we can have opinions because we like. We would like that things would be that way as I like. And if it is probable, I can have opinion on that. If this thing is not probable, it is slightly silly to hold that opinion. But okay. But if you have conviction, it means that it is really probable. This thing, it is not solid proved, but you can have strong opinion on that with conviction. But if someone has proof, I don't know why people are denying it, because it is not about liking or disliking. It is just like that. Some people can say that I don't like that 2 + 2 = 4, therefore I will not hold that opinion, and I would like rather 3 or 5 or whatever. It doesn't matter. What is proven, it cannot be changed because someone likes or dislikes it. But people treat science like that. Like opinions that they can change because they like something or dislike. For me, it is very strange approach to science.
Well, I think you hear people talk science a lot, right? Did you know that nobody used to talk about science before QE came around? QE brought science to this, to the flat earthers, I think.
I think that he brought that word, maybe, and especially scientific method. But things like proving, I would say that they were somewhere here, at least in my mind, because I was always into proving things using logic. Because without logic you cannot argue, so some kind of debate or whatever is not possible. So if logic, then science, and then we can debate. Without
I don't think QE's actually employs the scientific method. He didn't around the argument he called the black swan. He just brought a picture and tried to, show people that picture. as the result of his experiment. I don't know what to call it. Because the actual argument's the argument. But the picture would be part of the experiment.
Picture maybe no, it's like evidence, but no experiment. No, there is no experiment here.
No, so would the scientific method have been employed within that argument?
No, not in that meaning of scientific method that QE is using. So there is no experiment. You are not manipulating cause. There is nothing to manipulate in this picture, so you cannot move. You cannot move horizon because you cannot measure distance to horizon, so you cannot have this independent variable. I think I wouldn't say that. No, it's no experiment here. You are not manipulating anything.
Like the Realising Euclid Test, where we did actually have something to manipulate in reality.
Yes, but I think that there are other ways to prove things, not only this scientific method with experiment. So, in fact, in logic, you don't need to use every time experiment.
Well, yeah, no, what I mean is that in the true sense of the scientific method, would be logic, right? You have to take that ability for you to come to a conclusion. And within the scientific method, you have to do something to demonstrate what your argument was. You can't just make an argument and then think that you don't have to demonstrate. You know, if it's clear enough, then people will understand it and know that they could demonstrate it to themselves. I don't think QE expressed that well enough to be the proponent of the scientific method he claims he is. And I say, still open for conversation. QE ever wants to call us in for a treatment, as we say, like he did with Flatside.
You just can use argument instead of experiment. If you have facts and one of the fact is antecedent and other is consequent, so because you cannot argue against facts and you have this connection, you can make an argument. You don't need experiment. So experiment is to establish if the thing that occurs, like effect, is caused by this or that cause. And this is what experiment is for, to establish the cause, because effect is phenomenon, observed phenomenon, so it is a fact, something happening. We don't argue against effect, because we can see that. This is what we see. We see effect of something. And the experiment is to establish the cause. What is the cause? Why this phenomenon happened? So this is what experiment is about. That's it. But if we already have cause and effect, so we don't need experiment. We just can use this cause and effect in argument, like modus ponens or modus tollens, for example. We don't need argument, and still we are doing science without experiment. Absolutely. Even in physics. If we have cause and effect in physics, we don't need to do experiment. But we can use this cause and effect in argument.
When I came into this arena, I was hoping to have conversations much like this. And I know the conversations could go a lot deeper. But it doesn't take long for you to know that conversations can't really be had. Well, I mean, they can be had. We have conversations all the time. It's hard to express what is when people are telling you that you don't know what is.
For me, a very annoying thing was, for example, with QE, that he was saying that this is the only way. So this is science. And after him, Sleeping Warrior was repeating, and other people like Flatzoid and Fight the Flat Earth. So this is science. So they separate science from logical thinking. I don't know why, because for me it is nonsense. Because experiment is science only because we know what we are doing in that experiment. And we know what we are doing in experiment because we are thinking. And we thought beforehand. Before making experiment, we thought about this experiment to establish hypothesis, to establish cause and effect relationship, etc. It is only in our mind. We are not doing anything in physical world yet. In fact, the only thing we are doing, we are just performing experiment to confirm that our hypothesis was right. And conclusion is also in our mind. So I would say that most of experiment is in our mind. So it is not science. Performing experiment, for me, it is not a science. The whole thing is a science with experiment, but the most important part of that is thinking, not doing something with devices, tools, instruments, etc. This is not most important part. But they say this is science, not thinking. Thinking is not a science, but only performing experiments. For me, this is just nonsense.
Hey, are we still live?
Absolutely.
Woo!
We are alive.
How's it going, Paper?
Very well. So
Glad
far.
to see you, buddy. Glad to see you. See, nobody else has come in for tonight's conversation. Don't understand. It's free for all Friday. Can literally talk about anything. Literally anything. Even, oh God, we got even tis globe if you choose to. But you got to come in. You got to come into the Discord in order to.
Come in, they could talk about it in the chat, and we.
Yeah, I mean you can. I mean you can. Yeah, but I mean it's better when you have a conversation. You can hear the other person, right? So I'm saying. I'm just saying it. You don't got to be shy. Just come in, and have a good old conversation.
Wondering where the actual debate is.
Not here.
Well, a lot of them always want you to be flat versus globe. Well, that's a false dichotomy. So I don't know whether there are any debates about the flat versus globe being a false dichotomy. There should be.
Yeah, I don't think that there is.
Wonder why that is. Have they
Well,
not noticed it's a false dichotomy, do you reckon? Or
Oh no, no. It's not that they haven't noticed. They've definitely noticed. If they're logical beings, they've had to have noticed. No.
why
I think
do they still continue to pretend that they're debating it, one or the other?
I mean, we don't want to let this flat Earth thing die, right? Fuck, you're gonna try and keep this shit going. Fuck, this is a good ass ride.
I think it's the flat Earth thing that they want to keep going.
It's a good ride, yo. Fuck, can't be done. We just started. I think what the biggest thing is that when lies are told, they run their course. Okay? And then eventually they do come to an end. So, like, the realization that the Earth isn't actually flat, I don't know. Maybe it can't be done already.
It's not
right?
it's not that the Earth isn't actually flat. It's the fact that the globe isn't the other option.
Well, that too, yeah. Well, I don't understand why there needs to be two fucking teams anyway. Like I've said this bajillion times. I don't know how many times I said. Why is it just flat and globe? What about the other ones? There's convex, concave, hollow Earth. Like what about all these fucking? What? They don't get any light? Why can't we? Not that I'm saying that that's what it is. I'm just saying it's the principle of if there's options, you got to give all the options. You can't just you can't just cherry pick and only give the ones that suit you. That's cheating. You'll never find the truth that way. If there's a truth to be found. I'm fine with not knowing. Fuck, I'm cool with it. Can't know everything. Like I said, if you know everything, you're no longer growing. There's no more room for progression. And that's essentially what this place is. It's a constant growth. I don't think we're ever going to learn everything.
Nobody can they?
Yeah, no, that's impossible. That's definitely that's one of those God walls. Eh? You can't buck it, you can't break it. Yep, goddamn God walls. Fucking everywhere. Not even Thor's hammer can go through that shit. That's a pretty sturdy wall. I bet you they used the geometry to build that wall. Although, just to step outside of the realm, like, for anybody who's listening, I mean, we have all these what I guess people would call models. I would call them images. That's what they are to me. I don't know how to explain it to you. They're just images of these places, of these worlds. And when you stand back and look at all of everything, you come to the conclusion that, like I just said, there's more about this place that you can ever possibly ever know. I mean, even just in one creature, or like even just think about how the hell is it possible that we can go to sleep and still breathe? Like that to me has always fascinated the shit out of me. Like, shouldn't we do excuse and pardon me, but shouldn't we all like die? How the hell do we keep breathing, yo? It's just, I don't know. The God wall thing is the fundamentals, I think. Is to the idea that there's something no matter what, no matter how smart you get, no matter how strong you get, no matter how fast you get, no matter what, there is nothing that you can do to change what that is. I mean, level being horizontal should be, or is, I would say, is no pun intended, on that line. I would say level being horizontal technically would be a God wall. I know nobody else calls it that, but
You mean? Go on. What do you mean? Go.
Like a god wall, like just like okay, so like humans need air. So if you go up too high and you go out too far, you run out of air. Air pressure changes. Due to design, that's just something that there's nothing you can do about it. You need to breathe air, so deal with it. If you go too far, you're gonna run out of air and die. Go up too high, you're gonna run out of air and die. So same thing with the cold and the temperature. You know, you go up too high, you get too cold and die. You go out too far, you get too cold and die. So I mean, like, there's nothing you can do about it.
How's that
These
got
are
anything to do with level being horizontal?
it's level being horizontal is like a fundamental, something that you can't change, something that is absolute, like breathing.
Yeah, but why is that?
My opinion.
Why is it? Why do you call that a god wall thing?
Well, because it stands underneath the same premise of it can't be changed. It is what it is.
Why is that? We're getting there. I'm not saying it, you know how we work.
Bev, are you working me right now?
Yeah, like why do you think it's a god wall thing? Because you're making a statement about something, aren't you? Right? So level being horizontal, they're two synonyms. And why is that part of your god wall thing?
Okay, well, thought maybe I explained it a little bit easier, but
because I was watching who is it?
Turn up. You done fucked up, homie.
Bible U going on about it. And here's what I'll give you a hint, right? That horizontal it's something that you give the name to, and you give the name to water, the position that water goes into, horizontal. That's because water does that naturally. And you just call that horizontal, and horizontal being of equal sides, with neither part being higher nor lower than the other. You give that the name horizontal. That's why it's part of the god wall thing for you. Because it's just the name that you give to something.
you're saying it's the name God wall that I'm giving it?
No. Horizontal just is. Level is the name that you give the representation of that. Like the tool that you use in order to establish that horizontal. But horizontal just is. You can't prove horizontal. You can't measure horizontal. You can show that the tool establishes the horizontal. That would be what you would prove. You would prove the ability of you to establish the horizontal with the reasoning that you have. So you could use a bubble level, but then you would have to be able to understand that that bubble only goes in that position when the tool is in the horizontal position. You're making an association with the tool and the horizontal, but horizontal is just a equal.
Are you saying that horizontal isn't actually a thing, that it's just a word?
It's a word that you've given something, but like, how do you express what that is? Other than being a word, what is horizontal?
Well, it's a straight line, Bev.
Is it?
That's describing something, isn't it?
Straight line is a straight line.
It is a mental construction. No.
It's not as easy
Well, I
to
don't
do,
like
is
it.
it?
I don't like being on the spot. Somebody save me. No, Red. Save.
I mean,
No, it's
check
all
a
good. I haven't been.
dictionary to find out what you meant to think that word means, but do you know what it means? It's not that a water level establishes the horizontal, is it? Really? It's the fact that you can use the reasoning ability to understand that the water does that naturally, that you can use that to replicate what water does.
Wait, are you telling me that even if I didn't take any of my leveling tools out to the water, that the water would still be of equal elevation?
If you use the principles and the understanding of what water does naturally, then you would be able to know that it establishes a horizontal plane of reference. Now, is that a straight line? Or is it got something more to do with the equality of either side being neither higher nor lower than the other? I mean, it could be represented geometrically with a line. But is that really the essence of what horizontal is? The line? I'd say not, because people get confused by drawing lines on pieces of paper. You can orientate that piece of paper in any way you want. That doesn't really help you understand what horizontal is in reality. I think this is where Wittgenstein, a philosopher, early days, Bertrand Russell sort of time, he went to words, like he went into the linguistics, and you really need the words to explain the things. But when you come to something like horizontal, you're going to need the words to be able to explain what it is. Not just sort of shout at people and tell them that's what it is. It's a synonym. Well, a synonym of what? What does it mean? If level and horizontal are synonyms, what does that mean? Just different usage of the word. But that doesn't really explain, you know, the relationship between a level and horizontal. If you say that they're synonyms, you're making them into the same thing. That's why I really like the Trivium, because of the grammar and the usage of these words.
Listen, I didn't mean anything by it, okay? I was just trying to have a conversation with you, okay? I didn't mean anything by it, man.
I know, it's all right. That's why people don't come round here.
Even people in our own Discord get put on the spot. No rest for the wicked. It's a good combo, though, right? Right? Good combo. But you know what? Level being horizontal is still a god wall.
Yeah, because horizontal's just the name you give something.
That's right. What he just said.
Like Wittgenstein said, what is that thing you are giving the name horizontal to?
A line. Hey, don't giggle. Just because I got the answer wrong. Don't listen. Don't listen. I'm right. I know my own shit. It's a line, right? Come on, give me some confirmation. No, Rad, where the hell are you when I need you? Man, I'm violent.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, see, look, Eric's got it. He's helping you out in the chat there.
Yeah. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. I don't know you, but
it's an orientation.
Oh, is it? I'm not going down that road.
I'd say like an unchanging orientation.
Horizontal is an orientation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Always remains the same. Like vertical.
I would say because horizontal is adjective generally, and noun is horizon. So horizontal means that has property as horizon has. So horizon has property, of course. It's like flatness. The same thing. Horizon, it is what it is. And we can, I am talking about at the sea, horizon at the sea, because it is water. And water seeks level. It means seeks equilibrium. And equilibrium, it's equal always. So it creates visual line. So this is straight line in orientation. Having some orientation, fixed orientation. And things that are in the same orientation as horizon, we call horizontal. And we can replicate it with water level. So using water level, we are just replicating what horizon is. I would say we can say that we replicate horizon with water level. When we use tubes and both ends are on equal elevation, and we can draw a line between these 2 points, and this line would be the same as horizon is.
Yeah, you've taken the geometric understanding of the equal and you've represented that to reality, or you've took it the other way around. You've looked at reality and you've come to the reasoning that they are equal, and therefore you can derive the geometric logical understanding from they work hand in hand. You can't say one comes without the other. They're both linked together, like Turnop calls it the God wall.
Yes, so that would be a difference between a priori thinking and a posteriori. I would say that I am going with a posteriori. So first I can see horizon and I can replicate that horizon. This is a posteriori from my experience. So I conclude that what I created with water level, is the same as horizon, and horizon is given. I'm not creating horizon. Horizon is already there. I cannot change horizon. I cannot create real horizon. I can replicate horizon artificially, let's say, because this water level horizon created by me is artificial horizon. But natural horizon is created by water at the sea. And that would be a posteriori inferring. So I infer from reality that water level does the same what horizon does. That's me.
Yeah, you've got the point is that you have to make some sort of association in your mind between the two. The word is just a word until you put some sort of reasoning behind it. And then it's fine to say, yeah, well, horizontal and level are synonyms. But is that really the association between them? Like Paper's just explained there. You have to put them to your mind to be able to reason the association between the two. And then you can come to the realization that flat isn't a synonym in the same way that horizontal and level are synonyms. That one of them is an odd one out. But as I've heard today, talking to, in the chat, talking to certain people, they do associate flat as a synonym because somebody's told them they are synonyms. Then flat can be used in association. So when somebody says flat plane, right, what they mean, because of the synonym thing, is a horizontal plane. They don't just mean to associate the plane with flat. They mean a horizontal plane. That's what you should hear, because that's what flat earthers have now associated the words. You're hearing something that sounds out of place because you're not making the same word association that they are. For flat plane, don't read plane associated with flat earthers. Read horizontal plane.
And addressing Mike Dornan, because he says you don't need the horizon to establish a horizontal. I agree, but why you don't need horizon? Because it is already established that with water level you are creating I can name it artificial horizon, and that would be horizontal always. That's why you don't need horizon. You don't need to check with horizon because it is already checked. So why checking with horizon? No need, because it is the same. It's like you don't need to check if 2 + 2 always equals 4. It always equals 4, so you don't need to check. The same thing with horizontal line established by water level, because we already know that it is the same as horizon. So water level is doing the same thing what horizon is doing. But first is horizon because it is natural. Water level is a tool, so first is natural thing occurring in the world. But tool we have to make this tool. So first horizon, then tool to establish horizontal. But we don't need every time to go back to horizon because it is already established. In the same way, we don't need to check if we throw the stone up. We don't need to
wonder if it's going to come back
well,
down.
yeah,
Again.
if it would come back, it will always.
Yeah, you just need to pay attention so it doesn't land on your head.
Yeah.
Because that wouldn't be good. Because if you do throw a rock up, it will come and land on your head if you're not careful.
Yeah, and I would have to also say to Mike, you really do, because if you take horizon out of horizontal, then you've got tau. So, say that the horizon might be a vital part. They're obviously closely linked together. Because the horizon's like topographic as well. It's not just that, you know.
Yes, that's why I was talking about this water horizon, because it, as a dictionary says, it seeks level. So water seeks level, and it means equilibrium, equalization. It tends to be equal. And if it is equal, it creates a line, straight line in our vision. So this is what equilibrium is, I would say, geometrically. Straight line in horizontal position. This is equilibrium.
Yeah, it's the idea of the beginning of Euclid, the transitive law of equality. The equality is I guess the way that mathematics is based upon things that are similar, and then you can associate things that are different from the things that are similar, and you can make the unit the similar, and then say things are either larger or smaller, you know, further to the left or further to the right. You need to have the thing that you're talking about, and then the thing that you can associate it with.
Yes, but equality, because this equality, so like equal quality. So if we have the same thing on left and right, like for example the same angle, so we have perpendicularity. So to plumb bob, on each side of plumb bob we have equal angle, and that would be this equilibrium, therefore horizontal line always, or balance, if you will. So if you have plumb bob like torch balance, if you have perfect torch balance, so you have like string, and you have bar, let's say bar, and ideally in the middle of that bar you have attached to this string. This would be this bar will be in equilibrium, so would be equal height on each side, and it will create horizontal always. You can check it even with weight. So you can put some weight on both sides of this bar hanging on the torch, and it will remain horizontal. This is how equality works in nature. So something hanging is vertical always.
Perpendicular.
Yeah, perpendicular. Yeah. And if you put weight to that on both sides of this bar, and of course it is equilibrium in weight, this bar will be perpendicular to this perpendicular. So this hanging plumb bob.
Yeah, perpendicular. Anything hanging down by a straight line.
Yeah. So creating this balance will create horizontal.
Yeah, it has to be perpendicular, right? To perpendicular. Yeah. It is perpendicular, right? So in all of this, they in their changing of how things actually are, right? What they've done is they've given you a word called gravity that is meant to represent vertical, but in reality the perpendicular is the thing that's perpendicular to horizontal. Horizontal is the thing that is, and the association of the perpendicular is being perpendicular to it. Which, if you think about it, right, if all verticals are perpendicular to the horizon, then wherever the horizon is over there, that's where all of the verticals are perpendicular to. Not perpendicular to the point that you're at.
Yeah, because horizon is far away.
And if you can do that with people by just the injection of one word, and then get a load of people to say, how do you measure horizontal? Well, that's the fundamental. That's the thing that your mind should be associating with first principles. The things that is. Well, you've lost it if somebody's got you to think of the point that's vertical.
So in fact, we have in nature, let's say, we have these two lines, this plumb and horizon. And you can see that with your own eyes. You can put this, you can hang this plumb on the seashore, and you will see that this plumb is ideally perpendicular to the horizon. So it is in reality.
Yeah, geometrically, the both of them are inexplicably linked, and the proof of geometry is the proof of the relationship between horizontal and vertical. And if you don't associate horizontal and vertical to those Euclidean principles, then you might have a chance of being lost without a framework for understanding. I know Eric keeps saying about slope, and yeah, you in order for you to know about that slope, you need to associate it with something. We call it the slope rise over run. That's vertical and horizontal again, always associated with those two orientations. Everybody knows what you mean when you say it. At least I think everybody knows what you mean. There's a lot of people seem to dislike it. Or dislike the conversation. One or the other. Think we're all on the same page. And that probably would be the more you think about this sort of stuff, the more confusing it gets. Yeah, Eric, I'm completely with you. The elevation change would show what it is, but over the years, the conversations that we've had, like originally, that's one of the first things. If you go back to the model dictates video we did with Rumpus, no, I've forgotten his name, Zanuck, where he was trying to tell us about Slack, but saying LIGO, or getting them confused together. And he had balls rolling. Then George had the bubble level going on it, pointing, the bubble being higher to the outside, all of that sort of stuff. where it seems to slope the wrong way. Well, that sort of stuff tells me that people's minds have been altered by what they have to believe, the dogma given. The model gives them the dogma in the sense that your understanding of horizontal is the reasoning that you put behind the word. When you hear horizontal, that you've made a reasoning process to be able to do that. Well, what if somebody has the horizon as not being a straight line? Then when you associate horizontal to the horizon, what's the process that goes through that person's mind? Is their horizontal any different than yours? Because it's still associated with the horizon. The words that you're using are exactly the same. But the reasoning that it goes beyond in the mind of the people to associate it with the words, that could be completely different. I think anyway. Skin's asking how can anyone not get it? Well, perhaps they are getting it, but getting it in their own way. Maybe they see the argument that states that all horizontals are parallel. Maybe they can't have that. Maybe their reasoning process can't let them come to that conclusion. So therefore, they have to be able to do something with the horizon to stop that from happening. We'll never know, because they can't talk about it. Seems like modern day times, people don't have the ability to talk about anything really. Quite possibly the rhetoric that's needed. But it becomes hard if nobody wants to communicate. Where do those discussions go? Where's the debate? Is there anybody? If anybody wants to come in, it is still a free-for-all Friday. Veterans Day off. Maybe Flatside's still doing space. Maybe the numbers will pick up once Flatside's finished talking about space. Is he still going? Even Nathan Oakley's come off. He's doing a repeat of the one where QE bollocks. black side, bringing up refraction. Oh no, he's finished. That side's finished. Wow. Oh, I've got a reply. Holy. Do you want me to go over this? He was quick to reply.
Reply
as
for
well.
what?
There's a video titled "The Angle Sum of a Triangle is Not 180 Degrees." To which I let me see if I can get it on the see if I can get it on the old comments thing. No. I'll have to get the video, won't I? Right now, I don't want everyone to have a go at him. In fact, I'll put it in the that text channel and sort it from that.
So in this series, I'm exposing all the lies.
Right. Let me swap this. Chat over. I'll swap you guys over as well. Okay, now let me just resize this screen.
So this video is from 1 year ago.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Like he's got 412 subs. Don't ask me why. Logos, call it the algorithm, YouTube, right? It put this in front of me, and I was like, "Wow, that's the sort of stuff we do." So from a year ago, the angle sum of a triangle is not always 180 degrees. Now, do you want to go over the video, or do you want to just see the comment? Because I think you know where it's going to go, right? I guess you can guess whatever, right? You don't need to know why this guy thinks that he said that. It sounds ridiculous. Put a question mark there. Like, the angle sum of a triangle is not 180 degrees, question mark. Like, who would ask that question? Not me. I wouldn't be. Like, that's a ridiculous question for anybody to ask. He's got 15 likes. And he's got 600 views. Here we go. This is my comment to him, says, we do live in Euclidean space, though. A sphere is a Euclidean solid shape. You should be aware of the self-refuting claim you make when you reference the plane to the surface of this solid shape. You made this video over a year ago. Have your opinions changed, and can you talk about the logic behind your statements? Hit me up. Reasonable, right? Everybody think that's all right?
Yeah, no.
That was a decent sort of, you know, I'm not attacking him for anything. I'm genuinely wanting to know about these things, how this goes on in the mind. We want to see his reply? Look at this. Thanks for commenting. I appreciate it. I'll try to resolve your concern below. But please let me know if you have any additional follow-up questions. You stated that we do live in Euclidean space, though. This is incorrect.
Uh-oh.
In 2 dimensions, Euclidean space refers to the geometry of the flat, infinite xy plane, or r squared. In n dimensions, it refers to the Rn, the infinite flat n-dimensional space, where you can do linear algebra and sort of things of that sort. You can do algebra. The sphere, a 2D surface, but it is not an infinite xy plane, and therefore is not Euclidean space, the sphere. Moreover, the sphere is not flat like Euclidean space is. Yeah, we know. So
Euclidean space is not flat.
Yeah.
It is three-dimensional, so it cannot be flat.
yeah, the sphere is within Euclidean space because it's within book 11. It's very weird. As such, the sphere does not obey the same laws of geometry that Euclidean space does. It's weird that he uses sphere as though it's not Euclidean to start off with. Go back to this. I say a sphere is a Euclidean solid shape. You should be aware of the self-refuting claim you make when you reference the plane to the surface of this solid shape.
Yeah, this is really annoying because sphere, the surface of a ball, they say, and this guy says that it is two-dimensional, which is incorrect in the first place. But even every solid object has a surface, like cube, and the whole cube and all surfaces are in three-dimensional space. The same thing is with the sphere. The sphere is already in three-dimensional space. So why he's talking about two-dimensional space while the surface of the sphere is already in 3D? It's just nonsense.
Well, isn't this what Veritasium was talking about, right? Or the guy that was with Veritasium, right? You've got to imagine the plane as being the sphere, right? He's doing much the same, but he doesn't seem to acknowledge the fact that the sphere is a Euclidean solid shape. You don't have the sphere without the Euclidean understanding of how you get there in the first place. You can't then self-refute the claim that the plane is the sphere, because you'd have to place the sphere at the beginning in the framework of understanding what the plane is. That's got to be
Yes, and
self-refuting.
yes, and they are different, of course. So in Euclid's elements, there is a surface of solid object like sphere, let's say. It is modern naming because the sphere as a surface of a ball, it is modern idea. But still, we have solid object in 3D space, and in Euclid we have also plane 2D surface, and they are different. So why he's talking about 2D sphere, which is not true, while we already have 2D plane? I don't understand that. What he's talking about.
Could I try to explain it?
Well, wait a minute. Let's get the point that we're saying here is this guy says, as such, the sphere does not obey the same laws of geometry that Euclidean space does. But the sphere exists within Euclidean space. It exists within the Euclidean framework of solid geometry in 3 dimensions, not 2.
Yes, so it has to obey. So this statement is just invalid. This is invalid statement. You cannot have collection, small collection in a bigger collection, and you cannot say that this smaller collection violates the bigger collection. This is just nonsense. You cannot not have that. Part of the whole cannot contradict the whole. So if sphere is part of Euclidean space, this guy cannot say that it doesn't obey this space.
Can you understand that, Charles? Right? The fact that in order for you to have the sphere in the first place, you require the Euclidean framework to base the sphere upon, particularly with pi, the relationship of the straight line diameter with the circumference. You can't get rid of that by saying the sphere is 2D.
Well, he didn't say the sphere is 2D. He said the
did.
surface of the sphere. Well, when he said the sphere is 2D, he's talking about the surface. And the surface is a 2D.
No, he's talking about the sphere. The whole point of all of this, he's saying the sphere does not obey the same laws of geometry that Euclidean space does. Well, yes, it does.
Yeah, but all right, so it's a problem of language because every time he's referring to sphere in this context, he's talking about the surface.
Yeah, he's talking about a two-dimensional plane that he's wrapped around a sphere.
No,
but it's not a sphere.
He's not talking about a two-dimensional plane. Okay? Because so if you go up 2 sentences, he literally says the sphere, I think he forgot the word is. The sphere is a 2D surface.
Yeah, but it is not an infinite XY plane.
Yeah, right.
Well, that doesn't mean it's not a plane. He's just saying it's not a Euclidean plane. Well, it's a Euclidean shape.
Well, so I think it would be very hard to say it is possible that the sphere is a plane. No, the sphere is not a plane. The sphere is what he's talking about is the surface, a 2D surface.
Yeah, but 2D is the plane, Charles. That's the point.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
is.
It's
a surface. Okay. So if you have some kind of a shape and it has length and it has breadth and it has no depth, we call that a 2D shape, right? And a surface, the surface of any 3-dimensional shape,
like a cube,
or it could be
Charles,
the surface
like
of
a cube,
of a plane,
like a cube,
like a cube. The surface of a cube is 2-dimensional. It has length and breadth, but it does not have depth.
It does.
And
It
that's what
has
he's
three
talking about here.
dimensions. A cube has 3 dimensions, whereas a square
No,
has 2.
no, the
Much the
surface is
same
what
as
we're
a
talking about. So
circle
again,
has 2 dimensions, and a sphere has 3.
so again, the fundamental problem here is one of language. So when he says sphere, you're thinking of a 3-dimensional solid shape.
Thinking of the
But what
Euclidean
he's
solid
talking about
shape,
is
yes.
but what he's talking about is the surface and the surface only. All right, and then those, if you confine yourself to the surface, we're now talking about spherical geometry, and the laws are slightly different than in Euclidean geometry.
Right, well, do you hear where I said a sphere is a Euclidean solid shape? Would you agree with that?
Yes,
Right?
absolutely.
And you should
And
be
he would agree
aware
with you as well.
of the self-refuting claim you make when you reference the plane to the surface of a solid shape.
Okay, well, but the surface is 2-dimensional. That's the thing you're
That's
not.
what I'm saying.
You're
You're
acknowledging.
referencing the
surface is
plane
2-dimensional.
to the
not a
surface
plane.
of a solid shape. Yeah, a plane,
No.
Charles, a plane
Yes.
is 2D.
Well, that's one example of a 2D shape. A surface of a sphere is another example of a 2D shape.
A 2D shape, a sphere.
Something that, no, the surface of a sphere. Something that has length and breadth but no depth.
What
Okay,
shape? What shape
ask
is the 2-dimensional surface of a sphere?
Yes, can you put surface of the sphere, which you claim that is 2D, can you put it on the plane?
No.
No, so it means that it is not a plane.
I never said it was a plane. It has, but I did say it was 2-dimensional. It has length
so-
and breadth but no depth.
So how can you cannot put 2-dimensional thing on other two-dimensional thing? It is impossible. You can. If both are 2-dimensional, then you can put one on another.
But what's the law or postulate that says that?
No, I'm
theorem or
just
something?
saying
Or are you
that
just
Developable and
saying-
non-developable surfaces.
Are you
It's
just saying
Gauss.
that because that's what common
Charles.
sense says? No, but I mean, paper is making a
Gaussian
claim.
curvature.
Okay, it's an interesting claim, right? It's an interesting claim that if you have one 2-dimensional shape,
not
you
a
should
claim.
be able to put
It's
it on
Gaussian
top of
curvature,
another.
Charles.
Oh my goodness! Are you
Developable
good at
surfaces
Gauss?
and non-developable surfaces. It's
I don't
not a
think you even
claim that
understand what those
the
words
paper's
mean.
just made. It's a thing that Gauss did many years ago. You claim to be a mathematician. You should
never
know
have claimed
about
to be a
these things.
So, are you telling me that Gauss denied the existence of non-Euclidean geometry?
I'm telling
Because, I
you
think
that
you'd be very
Gauss said
confused.
you can differentiate between these surfaces by knowing that they are either developable or non-developable surfaces.
So what does that mean? Translate that as best you can.
Let's say
it means
you measure a triangle, right? And the amount of angles you have within that will let you know which geometry you should be using. Now, if you find that triangles have 180 degrees, then you can guarantee you're in Euclidean space. And their surfaces would apply to developable surfaces. Right? Now, that means you can express a 2-dimensional surface on a plane without distortion. A sphere is a surface of non-developable surface, right? Meaning you cannot express it on a 2-dimensional plane without distortion. Is that clear?
Yes, and this is what I was talking about. You cannot put 2D sphere on 2D plane.
Yeah, I think you're getting confused as to what he means by developable and non-developable surfaces, because if you look at the entire topic that is being discussed, it's all about Euclidean geometry versus non-Euclidean geometry, and the non-Euclidean geometry can go in the direction of spherical, or it could go in the direction of
it's just not
hyperbolic.
Euclidean, right? And the sphere
Well,
is a solid Euclidean shape.
Okay, but we're not talking about the sphere. We're talking about the surface. Okay, so again, and I keep saying this, it's a question of language. So literally every single time, the surface of a sphere, which is not. I thought you said
you weren't talking about the sphere.
The surface of the sphere is.
But you're not talking about a sphere, so why mention it?
Oh my goodness gracious! The surface of a sphere. It's almost like
we are. So we are talking about the sphere then. We are definitely talking about a sphere.
Charles, you can't separate the two. Like you can't do that.
Okay.
The surface of the sphere is part of the sphere, so you can't. You see what I'm saying? You're talking about the sphere. I see what you're saying, right? But you can't separate the two. They're one and the same.
They are not one and the same.
They're absolutely. What are you talking about? Of course they are.
Can we carry on with this guy explaining what it is, rather than having some
absolutely
maths teacher coming in to try and explain what this guy was talking about when we're actually reading what this guy's saying, not what your interpretation
But every time he says sphere, he's talking about the two.
He's talking about a sphere. He uses the word sphere, Charles, because he's talking about a sphere. He wants you to associate sphere. That's why he uses the word sphere. Simple.
No, that's not correct.
Right. So this guy, when he writes sphere, what does he mean, Charles? How do you know he's not talking about a sphere? When he writes sphere, for fuck's sake.
Because he literally defined it. If you scroll up to where he first said the sphere, he literally defined that
he redefined sphere. The context within the conversation that only you apparently heard. It's like some sort of a dog whistle. When people say sphere, Charles hears something other than sphere and thinks he must have to come in and tell people that the people didn't mean sphere when they said sphere.
No. In this context, Bev, everybody knows what a sphere is.
In what the context of what he's writing?
Yes, the context of what he's writing is about the surface of a sphere, not the sphere itself.
He's talking about the difference between a Euclidean line and a sphere. But a sphere is a Euclidean solid shape, Charles. It's defined within the definitions of Book 11.
Shape. Absolutely. But that's
and
not what
he's contradiction, Charles. Can you see contradiction? Because he says the sphere is a 2D surface, but it is not an infinite XY plane.
Yes, it's
so
that's
means
correct. It is a surface. It is a 2D surface, but it is not an infinite XY plane. So I don't see where the contradiction is. That is perfectly logical.
Yeah, we all do see where the contradiction is. We see the contradiction.
If you were to paint a sphere, you would not need infinite amount of paint. That should be painfully obvious. But paint is applying to a surface. It is area. You can actually measure the area of a sphere, the surface area of a sphere.
No,
and
Charles.
It is measured in square units, not cubic units.
I am sorry, but 2D means two-dimensional. Dimension is, by definition, what is definition of dimension?
I don't know.
Measurement in one direction.
Okay, you can measure a sphere's circumference longitudinally or laterally.
But yes, but you are measuring not in one direction, because
two
one
directions, and
direction
those are
is
orthogonal to each
straight.
other.
No, the direction is straight line.
No.
If you are going along the
You can
curve,
measure the circumference of something.
yes,
and, that's not a straight line.
therefore you are changing direction. That's
No,
why, for
you
example,
can measure the
in physics,
circumference of a circle, and that's
yes,
that is
circumference.
definitely a measure. It
So
is not a straight line. Okay, so
Yes,
so yeah, when you
that's
say
why it is
measure a
not
length,
dimension.
it is
That-
not a straight line, because then
Yes,
ultimately
that-
we would not be able to say the circumference of a circle. That's not a straight line.
yes, yeah, absolutely. That's why circumference of the circle is not dimension.
No, it's one dimensional. The circumference of a circle is one dimensional, and
No.
it can be measured, and it has length.
It has length, yes, but this length is curved. But so how can you say that curved line is dimension, while definition of dimension means that it is in one direction? So
Well, I think you're twisting the definition of
No,
direction. It's
I'm-
measured in one direction. All right, and you can
Mm.
wrap a string around a sphere or around its equator, or you can wrap it around polar, and those are orthogonal. to each
Don't be
other. So
doing
you're
the
measuring
string
two
thing, Charles. This guy,
directional-
right? I'd like to be able to have a conversation with this guy, not some guy who's trying to obfuscate what this guy says.
Well, I'm
Hence,
trying to explain
you,
what he
Charles.
says because I'm agreeing with him, and so I'm not obfuscating him. I'm
You don't know
agreeing
what
with
he
him, but
said,
you're-
or have you already read it?
But I've read what you've read so far and what you've got on the screen.
Okay.
But you're
But
clearly
there's a
not
lot more to
understanding what
come
he
yet,
means.
Charles.
Right, but when he says sphere, he's talking about the surface as he just defined a few sentences earlier. So, all right, I'll go on mute if you want to discover it. But I just figured I would come in and try to help clarify.
Well,
things.
okay. Do you agree with him
says
then, where
sphere.
I say you stated that we do live in Euclidean space, though, and he says this is incorrect.
He said, yeah.
So, do you agree with him that we don't actually live in Euclidean space?
Well, Euclidean geometry is descriptive, not prescriptive.
No, I didn't
So
say
think that's what
Euclidean
he-
geometry, Charles. I said Euclidean space. Do
Yeah,
you
and I
understand what
think-
Euclidean space is, Charles?
Right, and I think the interpretation there is like the surface of Earth, which is
No, Charles,
a
no,
two-dimensional surface.
not at all.
So I'm not sure exactly what that exchange.
Do you
was
understand
about.
what
So I can't
Euclidean space
clarify
is,
that.
Charles?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you agree with me or with this guy? Do we live in Euclidean space, Charles?
So, again, Euclidean. Is
Hello,
not,
Charles. Do we
it's not
live
prescriptive.
in Euclidean space, Charles?
So, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm asking you a
What
question.
do you mean by Euclidean?
What,
Yeah, I know.
You don't know.
I get that.
Charles,
So-
are you a mathematician?
So tell me what
Charles,
you
are
mean
you
when you say do we live?
supposedly purporting to be a mathematician? And are you seriously asking me what is Euclidean space?
I did not say that. I said, what do you mean about we live? Right? We live is not a geometric concept. We live talking about human beings
we
and,
live
and our lives. on Earth.
Euclidean space, Charles.
Yes, and just clarify what you mean. Instead of repeating yourself, clarify what you mean. Try to describe it
Is
using
the
synonyms.
space around us Euclidean?
So, in the context of this conversation, we live could be talking about
No, in reality.
on Earth.
In reality. Just
right?
in reality. At all times.
Who is this that I'm talking with?
You fuck now.
I just don't know who
Mike,
just came
Mike
in.
Jones. It was Mike Jones.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's time to get into a fetal position, right, Charles? It's time for you to get into a fetal position. It's time for you to curl up into a little ball. Is the space around us an X, Y, Z coordinate system where X and Y represent a horizontal plane and Z is vertical? And we establish horizontal with levels and we establish Z with plumb bobs. No, we don't establish. We do not establish a horizontal plane with a level.
He just doesn't think that we live in Euclidean
Okay, so
space.
great. So we do establish a horizontal plane with a level. Excellent. And we establish a vertical plane with plumb bobs, correct?
Yes, and plumb bobs.
Yes, so we establish a vertical plane with plumb bobs, and it is perpendicular to a horizontal plane, correct?
But verticals change across the Earth, which means.
But you just said we can establish a vertical plane. You just said you can establish a vertical plane that's perpendicular to a horizontal plane. Can you not do that?
Plumb bobs diverge across the Earth.
So you can't establish a vertical plane? Wait. You're a teacher. Can you establish a vertical plane in reality?
Where you live, yes. Where you are.
Yes. So and that vertical plane will be perpendicular. Shh. I'm talking. That vertical plane will be perpendicular to a horizontal plane, correct?
Where you are. Local horizontal.
Correct. And so vertical planes where we are perpendicular to horizontal planes where we are along a horizontal line, correct?
Yeah, where you are. Define
Correct.
where you are.
So, and lines can be extended indefinitely because they're Euclidean, correct?
Yes, but you can no longer.
Excellent. So a vertical plane is perpendicular to a horizontal plane along a Euclidean horizontal line that can be established indefinitely, correct?
No.
He agrees with this guy.
Please clip that out. I'm sending it to the PTA at Sun Valley High School. Thank you so much, Charles.
Right? This guy says a Euclidean line doesn't even remain on the sphere for two adjacent points. Would you agree, Charles, that the circumference is a Euclidean line?
Well, it's a one-dimensional. It's one-dimensional. It has.
Is
length.
it a Euclidean line? A circumference.
What do you mean by is it a Euclidean line?
Well, you say you agree with this guy. Look, this guy says a Euclidean line doesn't even remain on the sphere for two adjacent points. That would be two adjacent points at the end of a diameter, say, for instance.
No.
Now, is a circumference, Charles, a Euclidean line?
No, it would not be.
Okay. It says here, any Euclidean line necessarily leaves the sphere regardless of whether it's a tangent or a secant line. Is a circle a Euclidean shape?
Of course.
Is that a Euclidean line then?
The circumference is not, because a Euclidean line.
Circumference
is not Euclidean?
Right. A circumference has length.
I think I'm pretty sure it's defined in book 1, isn't it? Charles?
As a Euclidean line? No, I don't think so. You're confusing your own definitions.
So Euclid is establishing a circle with a circumference, and this is not Euclidean.
Oh my goodness! Point, line, and plane. So
Charles, Charles, just a minute.
Line,
let me just read this, Charles, because this is. Let me clarify. 15
Sure.
Definition 15, book 1, Euclid's The Elements. A circle is a plane figure contained by one line. Oh.
Okay.
Which is called the circumference.
Yes.
And is such that all straight lines drawn from a certain point within the figure to the circumference are equal to one another. That's the definition for a circle.
Okay. Did you
now,
get the
that one line, Charles, that's the circumference, right?
Yes.
So it's definitely Euclidean.
So Euclid defined a non-Euclidean line.
Yeah.
This is strange.
It's like
should have read Euclid before you became a teacher.
Charles,
really
a week
should have.
ago, you said
the shield that is preventing you from understanding the meanings of words. There literally were two uses of the word line.
A week ago.
Did you not get that? That bounded by a line.
A week ago, you said you didn't know anything about Euclid.
Right? Bounded by a line, that's the circumference. That does not mean a Euclidean straight line. And then later on in the definition, he said straight lines, indicating diameters. Right?
Yeah, they're both Euclidean.
So when you
two different lines.
They're straight both lines are entirely Euclidean, Charles. Aren't they?
Of course.
As are curved lines.
When someone says, "Is that a Euclidean line?" I would think that most geometry people would think that you're talking about.
What about the
line
people that have
planes.
actually read
Geometry
Euclid and
people.
understand the definitions of the foundations of mathematics, Charles? What about those people?
So again, you're using the word line in two different contexts.
Using the word line in what Euclid used it within the definition, Charles.
So would you say that when he said bounded by a line, he was talking about a straight line? Is that what you're saying?
No, circumference is not a straight line.
Yeah, you should know that,
Okay,
Charles.
that's my
You're
entire
purporting
point.
to be a
Thank you.
mathematics teacher.
Thank you.
But it's a Euclidean
my
line,
entire
isn't it?
point.
If it's defined within Euclid as being the circumference, the one line that bounds the circle, is that a Euclidean line, Charles?
No, because everybody on the planet understands Euclidean line to be a straight line.
No, Euclidean lines are divided into straight lines and curved lines.
So let me throw this at you. If you're saying that a Euclidean line can be curved, what about a Euclidean plane? That must also be curved.
No, because plane is
No.
plane.
You idiot.
Right?
You
According to you.
Absolutely,
what I'm
you are
saying.
mistaken.
When you say the
Sorry,
phrase
Charles.
Euclidean line.
No, because
Charles.
Euclid never
It
defined
depends,
a
Charles.
sphere as being bounded by a plane, you moron.
Charles, Euclid discerned between surface and plane surface. He is using two words. For surface is epiphaneia, and for plane surface is epipedon epiphaneia.
So are you saying that a sphere can have a surface?
First,
I
saying you're wrong and you should read the book.
So
Well, Paper, what is the point you're making? Are you saying that
I am making
Euclid said
point
a
that
a
surface
sphere can have a surface?
That the surface can be planar surface or not planar surface.
Okay.
And the
Okay,
sphere
now we're
is
in agreement.
not planar surface. Therefore,
The
not
surface of a sphere is a not planar
2D.
surface.
Yes,
Therefore,
I'm talking
not
about
2D.
I am
a surface.
Yes, I am
Surface.
talking.
It's two dimensions, right?
No. In
Length and breadth,
Euclid,
no depth.
Euclid specifies plane, epipedon, epiphaneia, so plane surface, and just epiphaneia. So the surface of the sphere is just epiphaneia, not plane.
Okay.
So we have
And
two.
the surface doesn't have any depth, right?
Doesn't matter. It
only has
means that
area.
the same way.
No, the diameter is the depth area.
Yes, diameter
No,
is
the
straight
surface
line.
does not have any depth.
You can't
Find
define the surface
area
of the sphere.
The surface
You
area
can't
of a
define
sphere
it.
is measured
You
in
can't
square
define
units,
it.
not
Define
cubic
it.
units.
Define the surface area of the sphere without
What is it? 4
depth.
pi r squared?
Without no, because you need a center point
Can't use
and
pi,
a radius.
Charles. Can't
Can't
use
use
pi.
pi. Can't use pi. There's a radius.
That's Euclidean, Charles.
Oh my goodness.
The circumference is Euclidean.
Oh my
Straight
goodness! I
line
can't
is
believe you're a
Euclidean.
geometry.
So the surface of a sphere is measured in square units, which means it has length and breadth. but
Squares
not
are
depth.
Euclidean, Charles.
And
Oh my
squares are
goodness
straight
gracious.
line. You are using straight line.
Straight
It's
lines. You
it's like
can't have
talking to
them.
a
That's
fortune
Euclidean,
cookie.
Charles.
You cannot
Charles?
have squares on the sphere.
Charles, a week ago you said you didn't know anything about Euclid.
I
What
never said
study have you done? You said you didn't know anything about Euclid. Well, you know you've
I
heard
said
of
you learned
Euclid,
about
but
it on YouTube.
you
Well,
learned
yeah,
about it,
when-
or you learned it here. You said you learned it here. So what have you done
What
in the
exactly
last
did I
week?
say? You might wanna-
What have
I
you
wanna
done in
work
the
on that.
last week to study it? Because there are people here who actually do know about it, and you should have a little bit of respect and listen to them, and then understand instead of keep saying that they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
I'm
if
gonna say
I
you
don't know how you
about
got
when
through
they don't know what they're
university, if
talking
you
about.
argued with your professors that you knew more than they did.
No,
So maybe
I
you should
wouldn't
just
be-
change and listen, and change your attitude and just listen a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
well,
what they're saying,
it's,
is
It's a
from
bit of a
what they
challenge to
know,
try to.
and you're arguing with something that you don't know. So
He's
maybe
not
just
even
listen.
listening. He's just preparing his next statement. He literally is not listening to you. It's unbelievable. Anything you say, it's like just static in his ears, and then he just starts talking. He just goes, no, 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 no. And then he just starts talking. He's not listening at all. He has no capability of taking in information that hasn't been given to him by some sort of magical consensus. It's insane.
So who was the other guy I was talking with? I wasn't paying attention to the
Your intellectual superior was talking to
No.
you. Now just shut up
No.
and listen to him.
No, okay, so what is his name? I'm seeing a list of names. Is that
Who cares? Just listen to him.
So you're not going to acknowledge that he has a name? Why don't you let him speak for himself?
He has a pseudonym. Who cares what his pseudonym is?
Okay, can you let him speak for himself, please?
Yeah, why don't you let him speak? You keep fucking over
Weren't we
talking
going
him,
over
jackass.
some other guy, Charles? Weren't you the one talking for somebody else before we even got to hear what the guy was saying?
Normal in polite
weird.
society, people like to speak to each other, and I just would like to know who to address instead of that guy. Who is the other guy?
In polite society, you wouldn't be butting in all the time. You always
I
claim
was
this
invited,
politeness
so-
and this respect, but you show none. You show none.
Okay, so
now these people know what they're talking.
literally
Hang
1
on,
minute
stop
before I
a
came
minute,
in.
just stop.
Literally
Just
butting
just
in
stop.
on you again. It's fine.
Literally
You're
1
doing it.
minute before I came in, Bev said, "Can anybody come in? Anybody can come in." This
It
is
doesn't
free
matter
for all
about
Friday.
who, what he said.
That's
You're
so
here.
that is not
You're
butting
here,
in.
and
So-
you're here, and look at the way you're acting.
Exactly how.
Just
am I
have a bit. Listen, it's Veterans Day today. You should have a bit of respect. Listen, and these people
I
actually know what they're
think
talking
Charles is a
about.
veteran, actually. Aren't you, Charles?
Not a veteran, but I did serve my country.
Oh,
So
well,
by the way,
strange when you said
serve in
that.
combat.
I don't believe
Yeah,
you,
yeah, it was a big
Charles. That
respect.
seemed.
No. What did you do,
So-
Charles? What did you serve? How did you serve? How can we show you some respect for your service? Can you tell us about
So
that?
I was in. I served in the Marine Corps from 1985 to 1995.
Reserves.
But I was during peacetime, so I only was serving stateside. But
Reserves.
But anyway,
You
so
weren't
how can I refer?
you weren't teaching
how can I
maths,
refer
were
to
you?
you?
Yes,
How can I
I'm
refer
still.
to you so if we can have a conversation, so I don't just say that
Yes,
guy.
Charles,
I'm
still waiting.
Bear in the chat, but you know,
Air to
whatever.
Bear. Okay.
Charles,
so
I'm
Air
You
to
don't
Bear,
address
waiting
me.
to
Why do you
address-
ask him?
I appreciate your civil tone. It's refreshing. And the thing is, what
In opposition to yours.
I try to correct things where I see them. And so if I see a guy who says the surface of a sphere, and then someone says, "Well, but a sphere is Euclidean," like that's misunderstanding what the guy said. So that's why I'm trying to, correct the misunderstandings where I see them. All right.
You don't know what you're talking about, though. That's the point.
Okay,
No, but the surface
you
of a
have-
sphere is two-dimensional.
Just
It has
explain.
area.
Just repeat again what you said about Euclid last time you were here. About your knowledge of Euclid and Euclid's geometry. Euclid's geometry.
Okay.
Just repeat that again.
So let me repeat that. Just
I
so
don't
I'm
know
not
much about
miss-
it.
So when I was teaching geometry, in fact, I pulled out my old geometry textbook. It's like what, 500 pages long, written in the 1970s, is by a giant in his field, and there literally is zero mention of Euclid in this entire
giant in his
geometry.
field.
Charles, can you address?
And this,
Can you
carry on?
This guy
Charles.
was a professor of geometry. I forget which college it was. It was
It doesn't matter about that. It doesn't matter about that. It's about
this
Euclid. So
textbook
there was
covers-
nothing about you learned nothing about Euclid there. Okay.
So all I'm saying is that when I was teaching geometry, Euclid was not on the tip of my tongue. I used all of Euclid's principles without actually naming them by his postulates and axioms, because all of plane geometry is descended from Euclid's elements. Okay, so I taught geometry for many years, but I never taught the word Euclid. I never said the word Euclid. Okay. Even though I was using all of his postulates, I was using all of his theorems, I never mentioned his name. Okay. So what I was trying to say, I was trying to pay people a compliment here, is that one of the things I like about this arena is that I learn new things. And so I come to try thinking on the level, and I hear all these people talking about Euclid's axioms. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to learn about Euclid's axioms. So I've learned a lot coming here. All right. Even though I was a geometry teacher teaching his axioms, just not by name. All right. So I was trying to pay people a compliment.
No two straight lines can enclose a space.
Arena.
Did you teach that one, Charles? Or is that one of the ones that you forgot about?
No, that's non-Euclidean geometry.
No, straight lines can enclose a space. It's a Euclidean axiom.
What number's that? What number's that then, Charles?
Two straight lines enclose a space, like in spherical geometry.
No. And by the way, Charles, can you admit that Euclid can discern between plane surface and surface, which is not plane surface, and sphere would be that not plane surface?
Well, no, a sphere is not a surface. That's the misunderstanding. A sphere has a surface, but a sphere is not a surface.
Okay, so surface of the sphere is not planar surface. Can you agree on that?
Yes, that is correct. Yes.
So if plane is two-dimensional, therefore whatever is not planar, it is not two-dimensional.
No.
Do you agree?
No, because no. And let me just clarify. If you say that a plane has an area and a surface has an area, you are not saying that a surface is a plane. That they both have the same quality. Right? You could heat up milk and you can heat up water. Right? You can bring them both to a boil. But bringing something to a boil doesn't mean it's water. You could be boiling milk. Okay.
No, I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but one comes from
water.
A plane has area.
One comes from a cow, though.
Two-dimensional area. But the surface of a sphere is also a two-dimensional area. Okay, and we all learned the formula when we were in school. It was like 4 pi r squared. That's the surface area of a sphere. And notice it has r squared because the units of the area are in square units. All right, but that's different from the actual sphere, the actual three-dimensional, shape.
No, I think that you are misunderstanding the surface and plane surface, because that's why you are you mistake a straight line with curved line, like circumference.
No. The point that I was trying to make, and I thank you for bringing up the circumference again, is that
because it is the same thing.
Euclid defined and he used I don't know what the Greek word was, but it translates to line, that abounds a circle, but clearly he's not talking about a straight line.
Absolutely.
Right? Which is what people say when they say, Euclidean, point, line, and plane. Those are the first 3 things that Euclid, mentions.
So
or at least when people are talking about first principles, point, line, and plane. And in the sequence point, line, plane, line means a straight line, a Euclidean straight line that goes in infinite distance in both directions, not deviating, kind of like a laser beam. So clearly a circumference is not a Euclidean straight line, but it does have length.
Of course, it is not straight line, but it is still Euclidean line. It is curved.
So that's why I was asking for clarification. When when
Bev
was asking, do we live in a Euclidean, world or whatever?
Okay, so
Euclidean space.
Charles, can we agree that Euclid knew what straight line is and what curve is, and they are different? Can we agree on that?
Of course. But if you were to just walk into some geometry teacher's room and say Euclidean line, and have the person define it. Please define a Euclidean line. And you were to ask 100 geometry teachers, I would say all 100 of them would say a straight line.
Okay.
So you're appealing to authority, Charles.
So all I'm saying is that the understanding when someone says Euclidean line, the understanding is that we're talking about the middle of the sequence point, line, plane. Okay, which means it is a straight line. but in the definition
Charles,
of a circle,
can I give
he
you...
says the word line twice.
All right, I've not said anything for a bit, Charles.
Okay.
Hopefully, Paper could come in here as well. We like to do.
I have to go. I have to go.
We
about
like
10
to
minutes.
do arguments here, Charles. It's all right if you can go. You can just leave if you want. We like to do arguments here. This is modus ponendo tollens. It's a real argument. What would that be, Paper? Ponendo, proving by denying. The method of proving by denying.
Yes, by affirming something, we are denying something else.
Yeah. So it goes. This is a modus ponendo tollens. Is a form of you stay not both A and B, because obviously there's two choices there, and something has to be only one of them. And then you would say yes A. You would affirm the A statement, and you would then be able to say, therefore, not B. Pretty simple way of doing a simple argument. And this could be used like this to explain to Charles. Both a circle and a sphere cannot be 2D. So a circle is a two-dimensional figure. Everybody knows that. Therefore, a sphere cannot be a two-dimensional figure. Simple.
Yep.
Or, here's another one, another version of it. Level cannot be both a straight line on a plane and a curved line on a sphere. Level is a straight line on a horizontal plane. Therefore, level cannot be a curved line on a sphere. Simple. Modus ponendo tollens, Charles. Now, in order for you to do that, you'd have to say that the sphere that's in that argument is not true. Yeah, everybody knows that the modus tollens that QE calls the black swan is fallacious. We all know that. But we're not talking about modus tollens. We're talking about modus ponendo tollens. It's a different form of argument where you state both A and B. What do you think of that?
Yeah, no, that's interesting, but there's a little bit of equivocation in what you just presented on the screen, because you used the word level. Level means...
Well, forget about that.
Well, first
forget
off,
about the first. Let's go to the first one, right? A circle and a sphere cannot both be 2D. A circle
so the
is
three-dimensional
2D.
sphere is not 2D. Okay?
Yeah, a circle
so no one's
is
claiming
2D.
sphere is...
Therefore, a sphere cannot be 2D.
Yeah, I agree. A sphere is not two-dimensional.
There you go.
And even the surface of the sphere, because
no.
Can we
No,
agree?
you just
Sorry, Socratian method. I am asking some questions, clarifying questions. Is circle planar figure?
Yes.
And you say that surface of the sphere is a planar figure?
No.
No. Simple. Therefore, it is not 2D. Simple.
No, that's not. No.
Yes.
Absolutely
Point
not.
proven.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No,
Thank you very much.
absolutely not.
That's all.
So would you say that if you have a can of beans on your shelf and you peel off the label, right? The label is two-dimensional. It's a piece of paper that's glued onto a can, and it wraps around the cylinder of the can, right? But that's kind of like saying that the label is two-dimensional, but putting it on the can, all of a sudden the label has now depth. No, the label still has length and width, right? It has no depth.
No,
or
you are
the thickness of a sheet
confusing.
of paper.
You are
Now do that with a label from a ball.
You are, Charles, you are confusing length.
Run into the infinite problem that map makers have, that you cannot, wrap a flat sheet of paper around a sphere without distortion or without tearing or gaps or whatever.
Non-developable
and that's where you
surface,
would
we call that,
yes.
Charles.
That's the entire
Listen,
problem.
yeah.
That's the entire problem of cartography, is you have all these different projections, and all of these projections are very, very important because they're trying to minimize the distortion found from trying to produce a 2D or a flat map.
Realise Charles has stopped
from the
us from
surface
going
of the
over
sphere.
a video of some other body else
Yeah.
that we were actually having a conversation
okay,
with. And he's just,
I'm
just
not
giving
stopping anybody.
teachers a bad name, really.
I will go on mute now. Actually, I have to leave. I have to get dinner with my kids. But it was good talking with you guys. So I'll be signing off. Thanks for your hospitality.
Thanks for coming,
as always.
Charles.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks for coming.
Take care. Bye-bye.
So before we listen to that video, Bev, I will say that, again, psychologically, right? This is Charles's tactic. You saw a paper gave him a perfectly valid Euclidean geometric argument about a circle and being a planar figure, correct? Where did Charles go afterwards to obfuscate? He went to a can of beans with a label.
Because
You see,
for me, the story is closed. A circle is two-dimensional figure, planar figure, and surface of the sphere, as he wants, is not planar figure. Therefore, not two-dimensional figure. So my point is proven because I was going to prove that surface of the sphere is not two-dimensional.
yes,
And
but
I proved
Charles
that.
didn't. Yes, but Charles did not want you to go there.
Yeah.
So his only choice as a teacher, now think about that, was to obfuscate that conversation by going to a can of beans, by going to literally something that has absolutely nothing to do with the topic at hand, nothing, to try to make an analogy that actually confused the matter. That I just want people to, boys and girls, when you're having a conversation, especially as an adult, when you get to be an adult, boys and girls, that's not something you want to do. You want to stay on topic and address the argument of your opponent on that turf, not moving to a different turf called a can of beans turf. Just a public service announcement for argumentation, debate.
A can of beans is a description within Euclidean space, though, isn't it? It's a description of
you would think it would be an object. Yes.
Within Euclidean space, and you understand by can of beans precisely what he means. He means a cylinder, which is a Euclidean shape. This guy's trying to say not that.
That's the obfuscation.
Yeah.
Anything but what paper was talking about. But it's always good to have Charles in, especially on a Friday, free for all Friday.
Yeah, we've got your angle, spherical planes. He's talking about in the chat. That's what Charles was saying, not that, but the guy in the chat's actually saying it.
Yeah.
So there's always people willing to say things, and then always people willing to say that they didn't say that. Well, other people are saying it. That's what we're talking about. Charles likes to say he's not saying that. Well, that's what he's saying. So it's a bit hard to say that he's not saying it when they are the words he's using. Guy called your angle. Spherical planes have a positive curvature. Like literally spherical planes. Oxymoron. But they can conceptualize it in their own mind.
You should post the what's his name? Archimedes.
Yeah.
I love that. That's my favorite when they do the surface being 2D. That's my
Yeah, that
favorite.
was Mobius, that wasn't it? I'll
Maybe.
put that over onto the thingy. Here we go. Have a look at that. Well, I'll get back to this. I mean, it was only a comment about that, you know, that I made on YouTube, and it's a video from a year ago, but the guy replied promptly and with a lot of text to help us explain how we don't live in Euclidean space. I mean, weird. So yeah, here we go. Spherical planes. It's a complete oxymoron. Contradictory terms, spherical and plane. They don't go ahead. But I mean, you know, if people can imagine that, then imagine what problems you have with what's a horizontal plane. Can they imagine a horizontal plane being spherical? I would say so. I'd say yes, they can. And they do. So once you understand that there are people who can imagine horizontal spherical planes and you're actually talking to them, then, I mean... how do you conceptualize as a two-dimensional representation of a sphere on a ball's surface? Crazy. Walking along a straight path will ultimately bring an object in a spherical area back to its initial place. Walking along in a straight line and returning to where you started from. It's like a fantasy, isn't it? May sound like fantasy, but people actually live there. Let's see if we can find this clip for Buster. I don't know what that's meant to mean, Gods. Are you telling us to stop talking about this? Let them go back to it? Or should this be talked about? I don't understand. I can't not talk about it because people are literally, they're coming in here. I call it gaslighting. They're trying to put your mind into a position where you should accept a contradiction. I can't do it. There we go. Two-dimensional displacement, a 2D, 3D displacement method. If a surface is fully submerged into a liquid, then the volume of the displaced liquid will be equivalent to the volume contained by the submerged surface. Tell me, is the surface of a sphere 2D? It's just a variation of Archimedes' principle. Quite a bit ago. That was something Mobius said, right? He didn't say the entire thing, but you know, the principle behind it, the idea of how ridiculous saying that the surface of a sphere is 2D. is expressed within the difference between 2D and 3D, let's say. Oh, song lyrics. Right, okay, let's get back to this. Charles likes to try, and people like to try and interrupt us. Let me just check on me game, make sure I'm not dead. Oh, I did. I died. Never mind. Go back to this. As such, a sphere does not obey the same laws of geometry that Euclidean space does. And that's really weird that somebody can actually say that. I think you have to be a little bit ignorant of Euclidean geometry in order to be able to say that, personally. But I mean, I'm up for the discussion. In fact, you cannot even travel along any Euclidean line emanating from any point on the sphere and remain on the sphere. Again, he doesn't understand that a circumference is a Euclidean line. He thinks they're unique to being straight, but circles are Euclidean shapes, as are ellipses.
Yes,
All curves.
I think that the sophistry here is that he is saying Euclidean line. There is no such thing as Euclidean line. We have straight lines and curved lines. These are Euclidean lines.
Yeah, I think what he's... A lot of people do this, right? They've took the enthymeme and then they apply the enthymeme to mean what it is, right? The fact is that the thing that's unique to Euclidean geometry is that straight lines are actually straight. All of the foundations of everything you know, that's Euclidean, and it's based upon a straight line being a right line, hence right angles, straight angles, where they meet opposed to each other. You know, it's just a fact. It's like one of these things, like the horizon being horizontal, right? They're words you use to give something. Well, perpendicular and straight are the words that we use to describe the things that you imagine whenever you hear that.
Yes, but in let's say in spherical geometry, they are just renaming curved line into straight line.
Yeah.
This is all what they do. So, but still, it is curved line. So they just name it straight line for some strange reasons. But it is already curved line.
Yeah, already has a Euclidean description of being a curved line.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a weird backwards sort of mental trick. It's just nonsense, but the mind doesn't know how to comprehend it. So you imagine that somebody must be just much more smarter than you are, really, when they're absolutely crazy. It's mad. They've detached themselves from reality.
How could you comprehend that when everything gets kind of flipped? Like in Euclid, you know, you have all of the foundations, the straight line, the circle, radius, and then when somebody mentions the spherical geometry, it's like usually the first question I ask is like, "Hey, where's the radius?" Spherical geometry on the sphere.
Yeah,
It does away with Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, you have to
Then
undo your entire fabric of understanding. The first principles, the foundations, just ripped to bits.
Yeah. Eye changes. I mean, like it's just full of just. And how do you bring your mind to comprehend that, especially if you've learned Euclidean principles first?
Well, I think as Charles explained, that he can't see the contradiction. Can't see it.
Yes, and there is false statement in this sentence, which is blue now. Any Euclidean line necessary should be, I think, necessarily leaves the sphere. It is false statement because curved line, Euclidean curved line, does not leave the sphere. So this statement is just false. This is just a lie.
Yeah. But obviously, I'd say a troubled mind. Some people may say mathematical genius. It's hard to tell. This guy's got a YouTube channel where he's making these videos. We just talk about the basic and the foundations of geometry, right? All of the mathematics is based upon this as the foundations. This guy likes to pretend he's using, well, I mean, I don't know. Does this guy think he's using the foundations of Euclid?
He is just perverting them.
Stolen concept, anybody?
Yeah. Self-refuting claim. I did say that to him at the beginning, and we've not even got the first paragraph in. Like, I'll remind you again. I said 2 fucking lines here. This one is, we do live in Euclidean space, though. A sphere is a Euclidean solid shape. You should be aware of the self-refuting claim, stolen concept, you make when you reference the plane to the surface of this solid shape. Because the plane comes in book 1 and the sphere comes in book 11. There's 10 books of propositions which go proof on proof on proof on proof. You can't get to book 11 and then go, well, we'll imagine this is at the beginning, definition number 4. We'll pretend this is the plane. Five, perhaps. You'll forgive me for being 1 out. That's a guess anyway, I don't even know. Self-refuting claim. And I say, you made this video over a year ago. Have your opinions changed? This is over a year later. Interesting. The Euclidean line doesn't even remain on a sphere for the 2 adjacent points.
No, not true. Curved line remains on the sphere.
Would the 2 endpoints of a diameter be considered as being on the sphere?
They can be points, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? So 2 false sentences.
Yep. He said, you might argue. as if somebody had tried to make an argument about this sort of stuff. We might, actually. Right. You might argue that the sphere of the Earth is embedded in the Euclidean space R3. And hence we live in 3D Euclidean space, the XYZ coordinate system. Yes. There's nowhere else to put any other space. It's completely contained within those 3 perpendicular axes. Everything's done. And hence we live in 3D Euclidean space. But even that isn't quite true. Like, this guy's
Quite
like,
true.
what? Like,
what does it mean quite true?
Not quite
true. Or not true?
It's not quite true. A little bit of diletheism, right?
Something in the middle.
Yeah.
Quite
Include
true.
in the middle. Globjic, right? The universe is actually a 4-dimensional curved manifold. I don't know where they put the other one in. How do you nudge an extra dimension into those 3 X, Y, Z? Whereabouts do you fit it?
You cannot. You will overlap one of the lines. So not possible.
The universe is actually 4-dimensional curved manifold, and the curved interaction of time and space cannot be ignored in all context. Brackets, especially close to gravitating objects or when moving very fast.
This is just gibberish. And by the way, there is no such thing as curved dimension. He's talking about curved dimension.
Time.
Definition of
time.
Whatever.
Or
but still,
curve in the mind. I think that dimension that's within your mind that just needs bending, tweaking.
Yeah, but still, definition of dimension is measurement in one direction, which means straight line, because straight line gives you one direction, not changing direction. So he is violating definition of dimension also.
The 4D geometry of the universe even has to be taken into account to make things like GPS work. But that's a tangent for another time, brackets. If you're interested, see my video, General Relativity in Pictures. Anyway, back to the surface of the Earth. We weren't talking about the surface of the Earth. We were talking about triangles. But here we go. Anyway, back to the surface of the Earth, which is the relevant space for this discussion. Oh, so the surface is the space. Not like Euclidean space that I thought that was what we lived in, the Euclidean space.
Yes, and by the way, surface is not, it cannot be space.
Yeah.
It's just part of space, and part of something cannot be this thing.
It can't be the whole. We're talking about the whole, and he's talking about a part.
Yes, but he is equivocating, and this is first principle of reasoning. Axiom. Part is not a whole. He's violating first principle of reasoning. Idiot.
And for our intents, you could approximate the Earth as being embedded into R3 if you want. So that would be yes. Euclidean space. Yeah. 3 dimensions. I don't know why he's calling it R. But just 3 dimensions. 3D. Reality. Like everybody understands. Whether a sphere is considered embedded in 3D or not, it doesn't change its intrinsic geometry, which is non-Euclidean. Again, somebody's trying to imagine that a sphere isn't Euclidean. They're trying to imagine a Euclidean sphere that isn't Euclidean. So I think that's the first part that we're having to deal with, right? You're talking about a guy who's imagining or telling you to imagine a sphere, but not sphere. It's not that sphere that you're thinking of, because that sphere that you're thinking of is Euclidean.
But the same sphere, because he's talking about a completely same sphere. But his same sphere is not non-Euclidean this time. For some reason. This is special pleading fallacy.
Yeah, a sphere that isn't actually a sphere, not the sphere that you're thinking of. And how do we know it's not the sphere that you're thinking of? Because a sphere is the Euclidean sphere, right? Nobody can say sphere and you not imagine a Euclidean sphere. A ball, right? You're thinking of a ball. Yes, that's Euclidean. The surface of the ball, still just a part of the ball. Still Euclidean. Really strange.
Yes, it is extremity of a ball. Line is extremity of a figure, and surface is extremity of solid object. Yes, sphere. I agree.
So let's focus on the intrinsic geometry of a sphere, like the surface of the Earth. Euclidean, right? This is where I came into it, because I have practical knowledge of practical geometry. We call it surveying, but that's all it is, really. It's the application of Euclidean geometry into reality, using the straight lines that everybody knows about. He says, when you walk on the surface of the Earth in a straight line, you actually don't follow a Euclidean line. Like, oxymoron? What, or what? What's going on? When you walk in a straight line, you don't actually follow a Euclidean line. Well, a straight line is Euclidean.
Yeah. And curved line is also Euclidean. So even if he's talking about gray circle, it is still Euclidean. So this is just sophistry.
If you, as we said above, if you did, you would quickly leave the surface. A straight line would leave the surface.
Yeah, because it is curved, obviously.
Like LIGO.
Yeah.
That's a straight line, right? And it's on the surface, right? That's weird, isn't it? How it does that. Instead, you follow a geodesic. Well, I think I've said this many times, right? A geodesic in Euclidean space is a straight line. Literally. The straight line that you understand is a straight line in Euclidean space.
Yes, but he is saying from previous sentence, it is implication that he thinks, and he says that geodesic is not straight line.
It says here, though, whether a sphere is considered embedded in 3 dimensions or not. It doesn't change its intrinsic geometry, which is non-Euclidean. Well, it's a straight line. So your understanding of a straight line is Euclidean. And he says that whether it's embedded in 3 dimensions or not, the sphere, the Euclidean sphere in 3 dimensions, the straight line isn't a straight line. It's fantastic. It is.
Yeah, especially when he's talking about sphere like the surface of the Earth. So the surface of real body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
real,
a ball.
Yeah. So it is not just a concept. He's talking supposedly about reality. So this surface is surface of a real solid body, ball.
He's got this. He's got another video. This is a Bob Modus Polens. Maybe where Bob got his idea for Modus Polens from about a year ago. Don't know. This might be a gold mine. I described this concept in another video of mine entitled "A line is not the shortest distance between 2 points?" Question mark.
Right. He's not specifying which line. Curved line is not. So he should specify. A straight line is not the shortest distance. Because a line, we still don't know.
This guy's deep in it. He's loving it. And if you draw a circle, draw a triangle out of the straight lines that you draw on the surface of the Earth, the angles they make will necessarily add up to greater than 180 degrees. Necessarily.
No, but he is incoherent because he said before that straight line, when you are going in straight line on the surface of the Earth, you will leave that surface. He said that. And now the straight lines create a triangle with angles greater than 180 degrees. Completely incoherent. So this is contradiction.
There's a lot of geniuses out, modern day mathematicians, YouTube mathematicians, wannabe Veritasiums. And these are smart people, really smart. He's probably been taught this at college or something. However, you would have an impossibly accurate measuring system to detect this excess angle sum for a small triangle. And I mean really small relative to the Earth. So like a triangle smaller than the size of a city or something. Think big. In fact, the smaller you go, the more like Euclidean geometry the triangle will behave. Can anyone smell a stolen concept anywhere?
Yeah. Less and less curvature, then more and more planar.
The behavior of a triangle is more Euclidean the smaller it is.
Behavior.
Do you reckon that's stated within Euclid anywhere? Do you reckon he added that in, tagged it in anywhere? Within the notes triangle, or anything at the end?
Behavior, it's like dancing, for example.
Yeah.
So if smaller triangle,
more logical,
more Euclidean dance. But greater triangle is dancing more spherical dance about behavior. It's just hilarious.
Give it a try on Google Earth. Try drawing out a triangle larger than, say, the state of Texas and measuring its angles. They'll add up to more than 180 degrees using Euclidean angles to disprove Euclidean principles. It's genius. Stolen concept the shit out of that. Like, well, let's go for it. See how many more we can get in. There's a discussion on the Wikipedia page for non-Euclidean geometry under the heading models. Especially see the caption of the image of the Earth with both large and small triangles drawn on it.
This is fascinating.
So remember, this is a comment that he's wrote to me today, literally just before. I've never even gone over it myself, not had to. So no, we do not live in Euclidean space, nor is a sphere a Euclidean shape. Fascinating.
Just nonsense.
Well, I know, but imagine that you are naive within the understandings. Like Charles, right? He'd never heard of Euclidean, right? He'd done geometry, but he'd never heard of Euclidean. Well, what are people going to hear if they keep hearing this guy going on about Euclidean and they don't know anything about it? He's wrote a lot of stuff, right?
Yes, but contradiction is because he says nor a sphere a Euclidean shape, because if he's saying that this straight line is a great circle, and therefore sphere is a plane.
Mm-hmm.
So plane is different shape than sphere, and sphere is Euclidean shape. So he's contradicting himself, because he is trying to prove that sphere is not Euclidean shape, but we know that it is. But in his spherical geometry, surface of the sphere is a plane. So it means that sphere is a circle. So it is just nonsense, complete nonsense, but this is implication of what he said.
Logical implications, right? Through
yes,
words.
logical implication, absolutely, yes.
Easy
Logical
for people to understand this, and pretty simple, right? And I think the problem comes in trying to imagine how somebody else thinks differently, right? What's the reasoning process that goes, allows you to be able to do this?
You have to use logic anyway. So you can draw conclusion from false statements, and you will land in contradiction or absurd. And now his statement is absurdal, but it follows from his inferring. So from his inferring, we can know that a sphere is a circle, because surface of the sphere is plane.
Mm. Yeah, I've had people tell me that recently, that they didn't think that the surface of a sphere is Euclidean, because people have convinced them within this argument, within this model affliction. They are the people that have discussed this. They're the ones that have convinced other people that a sphere isn't Euclidean. It's fascinating.
Yes, but still it is contradiction. If sphere is not Euclidean shape, whatever, it means still in spherical geometry, it is surface of the sphere is and has to be a plane. Therefore, sphere is planar figure. And Charles admitted that sphere is not planar figure, but it has to be.
Yeah. See, this is the problem of all of this, right, guys? And there's only a few of us listening, right? So nobody's going to really bother about this. But the whole point of them making not Euclidean geometry is to be able to place the mind in a position where they can convince it that a globe is at least reasonable, right? There's something there to make you believe that it could be true, right? Because if you only had Euclidean geometry to deal with, there's no way you'd ever believe you were on a globe. It would be ridiculous. The amount of contradictions that you would end up in, it would just be endless. So we're here trying.
Yeah.
I've been trying to tell people this for ages, right? This is more of a mental game than you ever thought it was.
Yes, I agree, but still, this is not a solution. This spherical geometry produces even more contradictions. So it means that it is still impossible. So what I'm saying is that in spherical geometry, you cannot describe Earth as a sphere, because it means that this Earth, being a sphere, is in fact circle. Because in spherical geometry, it is a plane, sphere is a plane, so sphere is plane.
Yeah, everybody watched Rumpus do it for ages, right? You just draw a circle. It's all about the circle. It's like a magic trick. You've been conditioned as children, and then all it takes to put you back in that mental state, like a hypnosis thing, is somebody to draw a circle. Perhaps flash a 33 somewhere as well, just, for extra mind wipe sort of stuff.
But still, if Earth is a real ball, it means it has real surface.
Yeah, and it's completely Euclidean.
Yeah.
So to deny that it is Euclidean is to, like you're basically telling people that your model isn't real, and you've convinced yourself that the model you're talking about lives entirely within a stolen concept. There's just literally no possible way it could be, but it's that much nonsense that you don't know how to comprehend it.
Yes, you cannot describe this model using spherical geometry. You cannot describe this model coherently. That is impossible. Because you will land in the conclusion that sphere has to be a circle. It's just nonsense. So we are going back to Euclid. And circle is, of course, plane. So flat earthers would jump from joy. Oh, yes. It's just complete nonsense. Using spherical geometry, they are proving that the spherical Earth is a circle. It's just idiotic, complete idiocy.
Yeah. Asking says that if the globe is in your mind before you can think, of course it seems real. Nothing truer spoken. The reasoning process, the reasoning ability for you to reason a truth only comes into the childhood from 6 to 8. So if you've been shown the globe before that, it's stuck in there. You can't get rid of it. It gets locked in. Gets locked in as an automatic truth, or I don't know. I don't know. I've never been into a study so much into it, but I don't know how the mind before reasoning, how that affects the future of your cognitive ability or what. I don't know how much it affects you. I do know that there's all sorts of different people, and they would all bring their own children up in their own way. And I suppose that if you don't have the ability to take the globe out of your mind, because that's why a lot of people are like, they're still trying to work out, is it a globe? Is it flat? And just reality is, it's not either, right? There's a way to tell it's not either. But because of this, whatever's been done to the child, I don't know. It needs a lot more talking about on that sort of base level. But I mean, who wants to talk about that which you can't really express? It's something that there are no words for.
Yes, and he's completely he's making non sequitur in next sentence, because first false statement here is that sphere is not Euclidean shape, which is false, and then he's talking about not about shape, but he's talking about spherical geometry. So he thinks that his previous statement, false statement, somehow implies next sentence, and it doesn't.
It's a classical type of non-Euclidean geometry, like a classical type. It's not, because as Veritasium went over with his video, they said that'd be ridiculous. You can't do that, because that means there's no possibility for a line. You reduce it to a point, which is ridiculous. And it's also not a true geometry if you have to base it on the foundations of another geometry. How could you possibly have a true geometry that doesn't start from first principles of its own? This one relies on a sphere. First principles are within solid geometry, which is book 11. It's not first principle. That's a stolen concept, that is.
Yes, and affirming the consequent, because he is saying basically that sphere is not Euclidean shape because we use spherical geometry.
Well, he doesn't necessarily say that. I think this is one of those things where if you unwrap the words, right, he says, in fact, spherical geometry is one of the classical types of non-Euclidean geometry that we have used to navigate ships for centuries, right? Well, he's right. Lights in the sky aren't Euclidean. It's not technically a geometry either, but a lot of people imagine doing things with straight lines in the mind and measuring angles. They imagine that's a geometry, right? A lot of people do it. Flat earthers do it. Globe earthers do it. This guy seems to be doing it also, right? It's because you're measuring an angle to a light in the sky. Euclid doesn't mention lights in the sky, and especially boats and how to get from A to B in a boat using the lights in the sky, right? That's not Euclidean geometry. So in that respect,
I would disagree, because he is saying that, but in fact, as they say, if we are measuring angles between
the
stars,
angle, right? The angle is Euclidean, right? But
yes,
like he's trying to use lights in the sky, isn't
but still there is so-called spherical dome or whatever, celestial dome. So in this navigation, we are supposedly inside of that sphere. it violates spherical geometry because outside of surface of the sphere there is no spherical geometry.
There's no vertical, which
Yeah.
there is a measured vertical change. Again, this is the proof that spherical geometry can't be used, and the proof that it's also not flat. So we sort
Absolutely.
of do away with two of these claims from both globe earthers and flat earthers by saying there is vertical.
Yeah, straight line.
Vertical
Euclidean straight line.
ruins all of this for anybody's claims of any sort of, well, geometry or whatever. Whether you're a flat earther or this spherical planar. Spherical planar, oh yeah. Sounds. Rewording this in a manner that is more specific to our context. The surface of the Earth being essentially a sphere is non-Euclidean.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
It is. It is solid
that's
object.
a troubled
real.
mind, right?
Yes. He's talking about matter.
Yeah, this guy is
real
obviously,
thing.
he's talking about the surface of Earth, right? He's not a mathematician. This isn't geometry. This is a model-obsessed guy that's trying to find some way to justify a model within a mathematical framework.
He's just terrible. Yeah, I agree.
Wrapping himself up in knots. This is, I'd say, this is why you shouldn't do this. This entire arena can mess your mind up terribly. And I hope we get a chance to have a chat with him. The paths that act as straight lines on any space, flat or curved, are called geodesics. They act as straight lines.
Lines don't act.
Acting straight lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just nonsensical language. And from that nonsensical language, you can say anything. You can try to convince people, but this is just nonsensical statement.
They are also the paths that minimize length between 2 points on a surface. On the sphere, the geodesics are the great circles, and as implied above, are what triangles drawn on spheres are made of. I take it everybody already knows about actual triangles. The traditional sense of triangles, because he's not talking about that. He's talking about drawing
I would
lines
say
on
that
balls.
this is also bad grammar. How path can minimize anything? Path is not doing anything. It's just bad language, sorry, but this is just grammatically terrible. This is, yes, illogical. There is no logic in that statement.
I think this is great. The next line. Anyway, it's starting off a paragraph break, right? Anyway, these are fundamental ideas in geometry, including both Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry. Fundamental, he says. Non-Euclidean, fundamental. Like, here's a straight line, not that. Here's a circle, not that. Here's a square, not that.
So So he is saying that fundamental ideas in geometry are contradictions.
Yep. Yeah, it's fundamental to have the contradiction. The law of non-contradiction, well, it doesn't. It seems like he's not even heard of Euclid, right? It's a case of one of those things that he's using the word Euclidean, but does he really know what that means?
I don't think so. And Charles doesn't know also, because in Euclid we have Euclidean straight line and Euclidean curved line. So what's the problem? But he is saying, this guy and Charles, that by Euclidean line we mean straight line. Not necessarily. Circumference is still Euclidean line. So this is just, but this is a consequence of his previous statements, nonsensical, idiotic, contradictory statements, and now he's making just complete nonsense.
Yeah, but this is like, I'm going to tell everybody now, right? We've been guinea pigs for these people over the last 4 years, stating, the simplicity of things to these people. They've been practicing on us. They know how to rebut this, and this guy's video and all of these comments are going to be an attack on the mind.
Yes, I agree. But this is just terrible.
Because we can see it, but other people, right? Like people like Charles, those teachers that don't really know anything about Euclid, they're going to think that non-Euclid is a thing.
Yes, but still, I would say that normal people wouldn't understand anything from that text.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They'll shut their brain down to conversation about this because this guy has already assaulted the mind of anybody trying to do it. And if you ever try to start a conversation, even about the simpler things, the first principles, someone like this guy or Charles or whoever will jump in and confuse the shit out of everyone. That's the 4 years of what we've been going through here. That's why there's very few people watching us now, because other people have obfuscated this very simple thing to a point that people can't be bothered listening to it because they think it's convoluted and we don't know what we're talking about. But just trying to warn people about this sort of stuff. But I mean, it's still here. You're never going to get rid of it. It's only going to get worse. The progression through the ages of showing the madness that occurs. This is going to be bad.
Yes, and the next sentences are just terrible, just terrible.
Which one's that?
None of these statements are opinions.
This
is getting worse.
None of these statements are opinions either. They are mathematical facts. Like that's... Oh, whoop. I'm a professor of mathematics and teach geometry at a university. It's like we've got a live one, guys.
Yes, and this is just terrible because I expect from mathematician that could say something coherent. And this text is complete incoherent blabbling of like stream of unconsciousness or whatever. It's just terrible. Stack of nonsenses. Oof. And he is professor of mathematics. Sorry.
Wow.
He's professor of mathematics talking about lines which are doing something.
Yeah, I think we'll go over this on Monday, right? The entire video.
Yeah.
This is only a comment, so we'll go over the video and let him know that we're doing a rebuttal to it. Right, okay. He says, I'm a professor of mathematics and teach geometry at a university, including teaching these facts. I know they're weird, but they're true, not opinions. Yes, I do add a little flair in the video by making the inflammatory claim that maths teachers, brackets, like me, are lying to you. It's going to be great watching this video, right? So he says that he's lying to you.
Honest lying.
Yeah.
Honest liar, yeah.
Yeah, he does add a little flair in by telling you he's lying to you, right? Just to keep you on your toes, to make sure you're really understanding what's going on here. Maths teacher telling you he's lying to you about stuff that seems like nonsense. But that only means that we typically don't provide all the complicated details to some statements we make or teach all context. but favor a version of each statement and or a context that is suited to the current level of understanding of our students.
Oh, so we are too stupid to
I
understand.
think we're obviously advanced, like, because we're, like, we know the Euclidean. He's coming along with the more advanced stuff, right? That, beyond Euclid, right? So once you've got Euclid, then you can obviously work to this university level mathematics.
And this is what Red's rhetoric said, that of course we can show you only a simplified version of four-dimensional space.
Yeah.
So this is, yes. So when he was talking about four-dimensional space-time or whatever, of course he will not draw this on piece of paper because it is impossible. So he will draw only a simplified version of four-dimensional. So this is language which they are using to fool people. So it is, of course, impossible to describe this four-dimensional space-time or whatever. But they say that this, what I have drawn, it is simplified version. This is what they say. This is just sophistry and lying. I am already irritated by this guy.
He says, it's a good level of understanding of our students. And it means that many things that we were taught as hard and fast rules, like the angle sum of a triangle is 180 degrees, are eventually found to be context-specific laws and not universal laws. Like, if you can imagine it differently, then you can imagine it differently. Therefore, non-Euclidean. We've got imaginometry. Now, imaginometry didn't mention anything about angles at all, because I believe angles to be Euclidean. And we wanted, like ours, to imaginometry to be the most non-Euclidean geometry there is. So we didn't even mention angles. We just have straight lines. That's the only definitions, really. The only shapes are straight lines. All versions of a dawn are gone. So he says, so to answer your question of whether my opinion has changed in the past year, I would answer no. And neither has the truth of these facts truth. I hope that answers your question in a meaningful way. I hope nothing in the above came off rude. None is intended to be. Again, I really appreciate your comment and hope that to check out some of my other content as well. Please let me know you have any additional questions or would like some more clarification. I will try to respond. Well, I will respond to him and let him know that we will go over and review this very video on Monday.
Yeah, and of course, maybe he's not rude, but he offended many times readers. So readers' intelligence, I would say.
A lot of text to reply.
Yeah, but still, this is just a bunch of nonsenses. And this is what offends me. So if he's talking about offense, yes, somehow he offended me because he just wrote many contradictions, nonsenses, absurds, empty assumptions, etc. And just false statements.
He says we can look at that. I'm pretty sure I said this to Charles. He says, we can even determine whether a space is positively or negatively curved by the angle sum of all triangles on its surface. Weird math is the best math. That's what I said. And that's how we know we live in Euclidean space, because triangles have 180 degrees. Wherever you are, it doesn't matter. We totally live in Euclidean space, and we can prove it using these geometric facts. So they've not changed.
Okay, I have to go to bed.
Yeah.
So I
It is
think
midnight.
we will take it.
It's going to be good on Monday.
Yeah. Only 12 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
Okay. See you later. It is it's late. I don't know what happened to the numbers today. I know YouTube was messing about with us with the numbers, and I know there's obviously no need for people to be able to or need to rebut any of this stuff that they're talking about. Just tell them that the horizon's horizontal. It'll do. You don't need to know any about this. In fact, most people are better not contemplating this, because you might end up going mad. Model affliction is real, and it has serious consequences for the mind. And I don't think there's any way to stop it either. Most people who go too deeply into this understanding of straying from Euclidean geometry end up in the madhouse. So don't do that, please. Don't go mad. It is midnight. We've been going a long time. Anybody got any final words for Veterans Day? How long have we been going? 8.5 hours. How's that? Nobody's going to watch this, right? Nobody's going to go back over any of this. It takes too long to sit through and watch 8 hours of it. So Charles will be safe. You know, not many people will know that Charles has been round here again, making a fool of teachers. But, I mean, he's only a high school teacher. we've got a university professor who teaches geometry much better than a maths teacher a statistics teacher, computer guy that is once taught a class of geometry because the maths teacher was off. Charles didn't mention much about his planetarium either, did he? Mustn't be going well. He would have been bragging about it. Thank you very much, Godzilla. Final words. Thanks for the show, Bev. It's not much of a show, right? And I don't know whether we can put shows on it. This is going to get real for people, what we talk about. And I feel at the minute that when we talk about this, we drive these people further into it. They have to push against Euclidean reasoning, because they know instinctively that Euclid disproves their model. And I think we are the ones that showed them that. That's why they imagine that we're flat earthers, because it's one of the easiest ways for them to get it out of their mind. And it inevitably ends up in madness. Okay. What's this song? Who wants anyone got any
Can we do Dead Straight Lines?
Straight Lines? Yes.
I feel like that's a good one for today.
Yeah. All right, Euclidean principles. Yeah. Check out the lyrics on this as well. Thank you very much, Danger. Well, we'll be getting some of your stuff on here soon. No doubt.
Cool, yeah. Yeah, I'll be taking a little break from making music because we'll be having the baby in a few weeks here.
Oh, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, you get your songs out here and we'll pop you a thing on the chat. Get that sorted. Send us your YouTube channel and I'll get it added to the bot. Okay,
all right.
Thank you very much for everyone. This is Dead Straight Lines by Buster. See you on Monday. We're going to be going over this.
Balance and so much more. It's getting clearer all the time. All we see are all these dead straight lines. And show me what's in reality, and I won't compromise between the truth and lies. This is where I make my stand. Please don't take me to your la-la land. It's all about geometry. All we see is horizontally. Show me what's in reality, and I won't compromise between the truth and lies. Show me what's in reality, and I won't compromise between the truth and lies. Reality is all I see. I don't need your fantasy. I've had enough of sophistry. I'll find my own philosophy. Reality is all I see. I don't need your fantasy. I've had enough of sophistry. I'll find my own philosophy. And you can't bend reality into what you think your cog deceives. Something's happening to me. Don't remind me of how things used to be. We don't need no sycophants. Are we all just